Hello, hello, everybody in the chat, and welcome to another TCH Live from Dallas, Texas. I'm your host tonight, Eric Van Loozen from TCH Dallas. The cards are in the air. We've got a fun 2-5 game tonight. Got some great players in tonight. Hopefully it'll be a great night. Looking forward to some fun in the chat. Y'all join us. Let's have a great Friday night. Got my man Tai Chi doing the dealing for the first couple hours tonight, and they are kicking us off with a PLO double board bomb pot.
So that's how this game's gonna go, huh?
And we've got a lady at the table tonight, and she is already putting some chips in. She's going by happy tonight. She's got that set of eights on the bottom board. Ghost has a 5. He did lead out for 75 before she put in that 450. Carl has a full house up top. He's got 4s full. Ghost is going to get rid of that just naked 5 of his. Didn't have anything working on that bottom board. She's going to be all in for the rest of it. And looks like they will be chopping this up. 4's full and a set of 8s. Set of 8s will hold for happy. And those two players will be our first two in the green tonight, up $125. And now we're going to get to the 2-5 hold'em. Go around the table real quick. We got Doug in the 1 seat. Got Max over there in the 2 seat. He's actually going to go by Padrito. We got Muthu in the 3. Big Red over there in the 4 seat. Carl, who's been on several times. In the 5, we got Will Pengelly in the 6 seat. Ghost, which is the one who actually put together this lineup, he's over there in the 7 seat. He's one of our floor managers as well as a great dealer here at TCH. Happy over there in the 8, and then the other Max in the 9 seat.
For the straddle? Yeah. Yeah. Is that you're the 10.
And for this round alone, or?
Very dirty. All game. 2-5 10. Raise 130.
They just took $75 from you.
Oh, you came out higher in that hand.
Big Red going to raise with that queen jack off. And Ghost is going to pop it up. 3-bet with those pocket 10s. Takes it down. Yeah, so Big Red is over there in the 4 seat. That is Hayden. If you guys have watched some of our tournament streams, when we had the World Series of Poker circuit event down there in Austin back in April, he was runner-up in one of the big events, got a nice 6-figure score, had a huge rail, folks cheering him on in the background. They were getting wild. It was a lot of fun. I was actually in the room down there in Austin when that was taking place, but really good score for him, and I know he's really excited, a young professional poker player. And he goes by Big Red. I know he's going to have a lot of friends in the chat tonight, so howdy friends and family members of Hayden there, Big Red. Thank y'all for joining us. We got Russell, Kiwi, Smeeb, Otay, Barbecue Bus, Brinley, and our friend Way North Drones. If I missed you, because there's a million of you already here, keep chatting it up and I will shout you out tonight. Looking forward to a fun one. I will probably be joined by my partner in crime, Mr. RJ Dupree, a little bit later in the night.
Check.
Forward to this flop, and we got a couple landing that ace there. Doug way out ahead with the ace queen.
Bet 150. Raise 400.
We'll put out a little bet, and Doug is going to pop it up and show his cards. Get rid of his knit button first. Always good to be the first one to get rid of that button. Pressure is now off for my man Doug. How's everybody doing this Friday night? Or anybody going up to Choctaw to play in the circuit event that's going on up there right now? We've got plenty of poker tournaments up our sleeve here at Texas Card House across the state. Summer series currently going on down in Austin. So if you're not going to make it up north, great opportunity. Just head a couple hours south of Dallas, go to Austin and play in these summer series events. Several of my friends from DFW will be down there, and folks that you guys and gals know. BBQ so far, I think just the knit game. Don't know if they've decided to do any 7 deuce or anything like that. And here we go, Muthu coming in for a 3-bet to 150, and that'll get the attention of his neighbor. Got position on Muthu, so he will come along, and now it's going to give Happy an opportunity to grin and then to say, you boys have at it. And the ace-5. If only we could see her reaction on that flop. But it's going to be a battle now of 9s versus 10s, and it does go check, check. Just that one scary overcard out there, the all-important ace.
Loosen up, everybody. Loosen up, loosen up.
Bet 145. Every bot can raise. Nobody wants to
Muthu, after checking flop, is going to come out for 145.
Oh. Good enough? Not good?
Hayden gets the bad news. He actually was ahead. He folds. What at the time was the winner there, but always a tough spot when that ace is out there. Muthu gets that through. And how cool is that? Mama Red is in the house, rooting on her son. Always cool to see a mom or dad in the chat rooting on their son. So howdy to Mama Red. Bunch of Big Red fans have joined us here tonight.
Raise to 185.
Big Red going to find a spot over here in the straddle to raise it up. He goes large, 185 with that queen four suited, and that is going to get it done. Saw weakness from around the table and popped that one up and takes down a free $62 there and gets rid of his knit button.
Tilting on those tens, right? What was that? Still tilting on those tens.
See the buy-ins tonight, we're kind of all over the place. It's a 2-5 game with a 2K cap. It's not a match the stack game, but still going to play pretty big with that 2K capped buy-in. So if folks do bust out, they can buy back in for 2K. Ghost buying in for 1,000. Most of the other folks bought in for that full 2K buy-in.
Heads up.
All right, heads up between Carl and Ghost. And we get the ace-high flop that we all wanted. Not so much for Carl. He's in a little bit of trouble here. So we can see there's only 1 3 remaining in the deck. Our little smart table here knows that the other 2 3s are outie. And bet, raise, ship it from Ghost. And a little bit of an oopsie there for Carl, but he should be able to get away here. Only glaring draw here is that spade draw. But that is not what his opponent has. He is dominated and in bad shape. 6% equity.
Showing off the stream.
You can keep your net on this.
No, I already did that.
Ghost is going to take one down. Again, that's our man Dylan Wynn. He puts together this Friday night lineup. So if you're wanting to get on one of our Friday night 2-5 streams, we actually often have mixed it up a little bit. We've done some PLO. I think next week is going to be a PLO stream. That's who you shout out to. It's Ghost Live, or Ghost TCH Live, excuse me, on Instagram. Give Ghost there a holler, and he will try to get you on one of our streams. We always can use alternates. Sometimes players bust out, run out of bullets, and retire for the night, and we'll have an open seat, so we will need some folks to fill in. Our favorite Kiwi bird joining us from New Zealand. She's going to root on the Ghost. She likes to root on the TCH fam. We appreciate that.
Am I going to get rid of this with a walk? That would have been too easy. Heads up. Check. $40. Should I do or don't do? Yeah. Play.
Max is going to take that one down. Queen high.
That's how you play fence on an ace-high board. It's impossible. although that board would have been bad against me.
Yeah, it was a 9 on the dollar board. I would take it.
Take notes.
Ace of 40. Ace of 135.
Madrido getting a little frisky there with the Dolly Parton 9-5 offsuit. Coming in for a 3-bet from the hijack there. Got position on Doug, but Doug does come along. Maybe a little suspect. Madrido does outflop Doug. Is going to get it done. Dolly Parton putting in work. Edgar Rodriguez joining us from Boston, Massachusetts.
I tried to get Dingo to get out, but he's out of town.
Oh, really? The do? Oh, okay.
I know.
Oh, big, yeah.
Someone have can you phone?
Thank you.
Yeah, get him.
Do you mind?
Get him.
Yo. Sorry, I don't. What's this? Matt, do you mind doing me a favor and just switching your green and red chips? I can see. I didn't see the greens. So.
Oh yeah, the greens had to be in front.
Thank you. Sorry.
He's like, you want me to put the greens out there, buddy? They're in play. That is two players named Max, so we could have some Max on Max crime. There's our friend Iman joining us as well.
Who gave you all those blacks?
So we got Boston, Massachusetts represented. We got New Zealand. Where is all the Big Red clan in tonight? Where are you guys watching from? All right, looks like we're going to have a few hands here where our cards are going to be not reading. Shout out to Cooper and Carson for finding a way to reset the table. The table kind of kerplunked for a second, the RFID scanners. So we're going to have to try to figure out what the heck these players have, and what a good time. Happy's all in for 593 bucks. Carl reshipped it. He put his whole stack in. He's just making the call here. Everybody else gets out of the way. So it's still a mystery. Connecticut in the house for Big Red. Seattle, Phoenix, let's go. We got folks tuning in from everywhere tonight. Well, bear with us while we deal with pocket fours versus pocket tens here. Uh-oh. That's a 5. Tens are going to hold for Carl. Gets rid of his knit button and takes down all the chips from Miss Amanda there, going by Happy tonight.
Is there an ace on the flop? No, I didn't see the flop. The one that
So it'll probably be just a couple of hands where we are stuck with this little non-reading situation, but bear with us for just a second. Appreciate your patience. As I'm being told, we get back up and running in just a few hands. So.
Not a lot. What about you?
You just got back in town? I'm kind of like here. Yeah. Because we played together last week? Yeah, for a minute.
Indeed, Ote. That was not a happy result. Always a sweat, though. We got an extra wheel card there on the turn, so she could have hit a deuce or a 4 to take that away from Carl.
Figured if you raised on that board, you probably had it.
And it looks like we do have the $10 straddle on pretty much every hand tonight. So it's a 2-5 game with a $10 straddle that's been on.
You had a 50K score there, right?
What event?
The monster stack.
I know our friend Big Red over there in the 4 seat, he's already bagged in the Gargantuan up at Choctaw. So he drove the hour down here to Dallas to play on this stream tonight. And he'll come back for day 2 for the Gargantuan.
That hadn't happened that much.
Try to run deep in that event. Looks like we're going heads up here between Max and Doug. It looks like a queen 8, queen 8-10. It's a little blurry on my end. Max is going to lead out. Both these players have already gotten rid of their nit button, so they won't have to show. I'm hoping this goes to showdown so we see what they're playing with. 4 of diamonds on the turn. Brings in a diamond draw.
No. Well, first of all, we would never run 30 times, but
And that is 430 is the bet from Max. And Doug looks like he's ready to make that call. And off to the river. It is another queen, but it is a diamond. Backdoor diamonds potentially get there. Flop straight was possible.
play with Eric. There was like 3 or 4 from Sweden about a couple, 3 years ago. Anton, do you know him? No, their first name. Eric, Vincent,
All
they're
right,
brothers.
Max is going to take that one down. We don't get to see the cards, unfortunately.
Actually, you have to show the ball.
Got there.
What?
Yeah, we're stuck on this overhead view for just a couple of hands before it gets back up and running. We're stuck with that 1970s WSOP view where you don't know what the players are holding and you get one camera view. Thank goodness for the improvements, and we'll get back to that here shortly. Maybe that's a sign. The light is being shined on us as the table was reset.
Those 2 days.
So their buddy is chip leading in the game. Pretty sick.
I did play cash for like 2 hours on it there.
That's it.
That's it.
Was it good?
It was, yeah. I played up for winning for a bit.
It's probably the best room.
Doug's in the straddle for 10, gets all the way around to Will. Will still does have his knit button. He's going to raise to 50. Oh, no. Everybody folds. He shows pocket kings, and that is going to do it for the first knit game. And our poor friend Happy is not happy because she's going to lose the knit game for the first round and have to pay that knit penalty.
You're supposed to win a lot of money in that spot with that.
Correct.
And it was probably $10 ahead for the net game. 25 ahead. Okay, 25 ahead. So that's going to be a $200 nit penalty that she will have to pay. She's going to splash the pot with that now. We'll have a chance to win her money back, though.
9 players.
25 per button. Yeah. But it's kind of nice to get the okay.
So RF Poker is the company that does a lot of the tables. There's a lot of different setups. At some point, you know, we're probably going to look to have some improvements as well. You can see those little bullseyes out in front of the players. That's the card scanners. Personally, I actually prefer them back near the chip stacks, the little square box that you'll see on some streams where the cards can set in. But when they designed this one, they did put those scanners out front. Our friend Giuseppe has joined us. Another friend from up north in the Northeast. How you doing, Giuseppe? Happy Friday to all.
35.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what hand it is that it comes back on, but we'll get our graphics back up in just a second here. We're on a 15-minute delay, so my production team has told me a good 10 minutes ago or so that it's back up and running, so it'll just take a few more minutes to get it on our end where we are live together. And Happy went all in. Fresh stack she just bought in for. Loses the net game. That is her $200 out there in the splash pot. So it is going to be Muthu and Happy. She's got ace queen, and there's an ace.
Not a bad hand to wake up with over there,
And that is going to hold. So she's going to get all of that money back that she had to put in for the splash pot penalty, plus a full double up through Muthu over there. So not sure how much she bought back in for, but she bought back in for 500. So yeah, she's going to get a full double up, and she'll be over 1,000 now. Right? Got to keep the one lady at the table happy, right, guys?
Oh, we're on the TV right now. Thank you.
That makes me want to switch seats again.
Yeah, they usually put the stream on a couple of tables out there in the room while the players are playing, so other tables can peek up and watch, and these players every now and then can get up and go try to see what may have transpired in a hand or two, since we're on that 15-minute delay.
There's no cards right there.
Yeah, they can see that there's no cards showing, and it's
Do we want to just keep the game going like the whole time?
just the overhead view.
violently.
Okay.
At least for the first dealer.
Okay, that's fine. See you later.
Max is an action hauler.
And black hole.
Max is going to raise in position on the button there, and it's just going to be Max and Muthu.
A little bit. We playing in one together. It's like the dealers from our home casino.
Ace high flop.
So you're from Seattle too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got a couple of dealers here that are from Seattle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I'm born and raised in Washington. Lived
Board
there
pairs
forever.
with sixes.
Are you here now?
No, I still live in Washington.
Okay.
I still live in Washington. I'm here for the Choctaw series. I need more time. I thought they
And
said
queen on the river.
Yeah. When I walked in, they said I had 2.5 hours.
Check. King high.
King high is actually going to be good here.
We had the same house.
Small little pot.
Okay, we should have played it. We could have.
You're in the
Max, didn't they say I had 2.5 hours when I walked?
And it looks like Miss Amanda Happy over there added on for an additional 1,000. So she got the double up off her 500 and added another 1,000 to top her off right around 2K.
I see it sliding up right on there.
They did say that, but yeah, it does mess up.
Oh, no.
If you haven't been here in a while. Or your membership is up.
What area of Canada are those wildfires going on? I hadn't
Who do I tell if I'm topping up? I just
hadn't checked the news here. Besides local, we've got some
Which is really for
nasty rain that we had down in the Central Texas Hill Country area, where unfortunately a lot of lives were lost
the amount I'm topping up.
just a year ago to some really bad floods on the July 4th weekend. But that same area had some more floods. The lakes will be full, but unfortunately a lot of devastation going on with those floods, and it brought in some nice cool weather for us here in North Texas. This coming week, it's going to be brutal up here in Dallas. We're going to have like 105, 106 degrees,
Gamble, you know, we're here to
Been at
gamble.
it for 10 minutes.
and of course, nasty swamp-ass humidity as well. No fun. There we go. We got the graphics back, folks.
440.
I just have to get Max drinking again.
I need more, please.
All right, graphics back, so we should get the different camera angles going, and then cards being read again, I think, after this hand here. So see those chip stacks were just put up.
You guys all want to drink. I could definitely DoorDash that real quick.
Jack 5-4 is the flop. We've got 4 in this hand. There's a bet from Will. One call, and it looks like Mr. Hayden will come along as well.
We had a game down there.
Decent pot brewing here between these three.
It started at, what, 10 in the morning? We started drinking
Bright
at
and
10 in
early.
the morning.
Wash it
A couple
down.
of straight possibilities come in here.
Check.
Jack 5-4, now a 7 on turn.
Check.
Black King there on the river.
We went for like 12 hours straight. Check.
That was probably
Big Red going to check over to Will, who's been the aggressor.
And I got you in that heel open.
He's taking his time to think about size he wants to go with.
I think one of the boards I got yours just a pair of twos because we were both playing the top
the
line.
same board. Yeah.
I'd like top
Looks
row,
like
you
a
had
smallish bet.
the other board, my pair of twos.
I remember very vaguely after all that.
And Big Red looks like he doesn't want to go small. He's going to go large. 430. And that's going to get it done. Nice hand there for Big Red. Right on time for his fan club.
Queen high, baby.
When are you going to start crushing tournaments again?
When I can learn how to pinko. No. I played two when we were in Choctaw, but that's gonna.
Iman hitting us up with a super chat for $19.99. Thank you for the super chat. On a night where our table crapped out for a few hands, we feel like we don't deserve it, but God bless you nonetheless. We really appreciate it. Production team says thank you. And there we go. Finally, the camera's kicked in. The cards are kicking in now. All right. Thank you guys for dealing with us for those few hands we had. No camera activity. We had to play the guessing game on what our players were holding. Much better to look at than just the top of people's heads.
Thank you.
Happy looks much happier after that last double up.
Oh, you're trapping.
She's She's got an ace of diamonds, and we'll probably need to rescan her other card.
Maybe.
How much you playing? Oh. That's a lot more than that.
That's a lot more than I thought you had. Okay, never mind.
Things are cold. What the?
She shows the 4 of diamonds, so now we know it was the ace 4 of diamonds.
I want my cards back.
Normally when a player does show a low card like that, a 3 or 4, it's probably going to be that suited ace or pair. Every now and then you'll see somebody get a little splashy with like a king 5 suited. Nice hand there for Happy. And our win-loss may be a little off after missing those hands because we didn't see the size of some of those pots, but we kind of know in general who's at the lead. And of course, Happy went in the whole 500 bucks, then won 500 plus in a couple hands, so she's got it all back and then some.
All right.
We've already seen Pedrito raise with the 9-5 off, so we don't know if he's holding the deuces or the ace-deuce suited. Could be any cards with that wild man from the cutoff.
I think it would be more fun if we played smaller. People would talk more and like. See? Really? Yeah.
Uh-oh. Big old flop for Will.
If we could do 40.
People are,
Doug's got their hand.
people are telling me to tilt Max, so I'm trying my best to tilt Max.
Who's telling you to tilt me? Patrick Flop?
No, Thomas Leo. That's what I'm saying. We need to turn the straddle off and Max will go on tilt. If we turn it off, Max will be on tilt and we can get more chips. That's the benefit.
Look at him anyway.
Yeah. Let's turn it off. All right, all in favor of turning it off.
Bring the blinds down.
Bring the blinds down. Most things poker.
No.
Do a 4th line.
So they got 4.
Yeah, I like what Carl said. We should have a double straddle going.
Double straddle.
Cool. We're here to gamble, right?
You guys are crazy,
We're
bro.
here to gamble.
You guys are
Will gets no action on that monster flop he just had, but will win $137. Man, I am no soccer expert and no soccer huge fan, but this has been one of the more fun World Cups that I can ever remember. And I think a lot of that has to do with the games that took place here in the States and, of course, the ones that were played here in Texas.
and no bomb pots.
Just seeing all the fans and the people from other countries get to come and enjoy Texas and, you know, all the other parts of the United States that they played in, Seattle, Houston.
I'm showing up hand one.
Really cool, and just made it a lot of fun. And I've definitely invested some time in watching it this year, whereas in previous years, you know, I may not have. Growing up, is not a big soccer fan, but I can't help but root for Messi. He's the GOAT. I know there's a lot of dislike for Argentina and thinking that they get a little too much of the calls and whatnot, but I could honestly give a shit. I just like watching the greatest play, and Messi's a whole lot of fun to watch.
Raise to 135.
And his wife's a smoke show, so anytime they pan the camera over to her, I'll be glued to the TV as well.
Hold-up game last night.
Maybe she's got a twin sister out there.
1,000 for 900 in a 2-5 game. His very first hand, he 4-bet 6-4 suited. Gets 5-bet shoved on.
10 in the
He's
window
not priced in at all. He calls the other guy.
for
the queen
Muthu
jack.
and
The guy shoved the
Ghost on
5-bet
this
shove,
flop,
queen
ace-king
jack.
versus ace-10.
Oh, it's 6-4. Queen jack helps. What game was this? Is that Choctaw? Jack 2-5. Queen jack.
I can't believe you guys let Max on the stream. He's just like way too good. What do you mean? She does not deserve to be a streamer. He's a straight man.
What do you mean?
He's literally a straight nit. This guy. You see how he got rid of his nit button in the first game? Just pocket 10.
Could stand it.
He should not be walking on the street. There's no way.
That ain't no lie, brother.
I know.
You're the one.
I know. You know why I have it on? Every time Max looks at his hand, he knows to look right here, and he'll figure out what to do.
All in for the
That's why.
Ghost. After Muthu put out a decent-sized bet, he's got top.
Like a
I don't
ball.
think he's folding here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had 9 high that night.
Against him?
Yeah.
And you
River
can see,
you at 9-9?
if Ghost gets called, he is in some trouble. 2 remaining kings left in the deck. He's going to need one of those to hit or some sort of runner-runner.
I like that again. The queen. That's tough.
That's why I get 300. That's what I got.
I think we will get a flick in of that chip.
2 jack.
Be very surprised if he folds here.
A little loose call for 400. What the hell?
Definitely could be up against some of those overpairs, but yeah, there you go. He's going to flick it in.
All right. I got nothing.
They are going to run it 2 times. You hear Ghost say, "I got nothing." That's good news for Muthu.
I don't know if you would have believed that at 10 or not.
You have like a draw though, right?
I was trying to wrap.
No draw, sir.
Yeah, I know.
Just king. King?
Oh, wow. The king comes in. One of 2 clean outs. Brings in some other outs. It's not going to do it, though. There you go. Ace-10. Going to win one of the boards, and Ace-King will win the top board. An exciting 1651 in the middle, and they're going to win about $4 in profit.
Really? You're not tilted yet? I think like you're secretly like tilted. I don't fuck that.
I was like, we have a bot in the chat, but then I see, okay, it's rapping poker
Dude, I
bot.
sat in a lot of traffic to get
We have a poker rapper. Do you drop some verses about
That's pretty tilting. Like,
all things poker?
we did it. We took it.
If so, let us know.
I kind of suck out. Dylan, not even phased by that. I kind of reacted.
We stopped at Bucky's too.
No reaction even. Just like stupid, huh? That's all I do. All in or fold.
That's what Aiden likes to play.
What?
All in or fold turn.
Oh yeah. Anybody wants to play 10 big blind all in or fold, let me know. I'll play it until the sun goes down. For any amount of money.
Kind of what we're playing here.
Huh? Alright, we'll play after
Ready
stream,
for it.
100%. How much do you want to play for a hand? You only have 2 options. You can go all in or fold. and the
Big
blinds
Red wants
are,
to play a little all-in or fold after the stream.
You just start every hand with 10 big.
Hopefully.
That's an interesting concept.
It's a very easy concept. You just go all in every hand because you're always too scared to call, so they can't beat you. That's what I did. Huh?
Heads up. Oh,
What's a range?
What's a chart?
What's a chart?
Heads up between Max and Carl.
hit 50.
Carl with like the look of a concerned father, staring his opponent down over there. Like, what are you trying to do, young man?
Jack.
Club comes in. Does give Max a pair now, and goes check back.
Jack. $175.
Wow, Carl is going to use that key card there, that 10 of diamonds, and he's going to bet big, 175. I see it now. We got the Rapping Poker Bot on Instagram. Check him out. Got over 10,000 followers, so he's obviously doing something right. So he's here in the chat, saying hello and
If you want to beat it, you have to be in
rooting on Big Red. The Rapping Poker Bot. I'll definitely check it out, my friend.
How is it close?
And BBQ, man, definitely come down to Texas and check out the Austin room or either of the 2 rooms we have up here in the Dallas area. We've got 2 rooms down in Houston, and we have another room down in the Rio Grande Valley. A little smaller room, but it's about an hour away from Padre Island, so you can play some poker one day and go to the beach the next. But a great opportunity would be to come down to the World Series of Poker Circuit event, which is coming up in September in Austin.
Why don't you
And I'm
grab
sure
those games?
Mr. Hayden, Big Red, will be down there to try to make another final table. I know he had a lot of fun at the last one.
You have ace-10 again?
That's 45. 45. Heads up. Jack. One dirty.
King Jack going to stay good here for Ghost. Muthu knows he's probably not going to win with just Queen High.
210.
So he's going to bet 210. And he gets called
King high.
by King High like a boss. Let's go, Ghost.
And
Looky
we-
there.
Playing poker, dude.
Playing poker, folks. Lock the doors.
You wanted to muck it too.
That's a TCH employee, by the way, with a sick read there. Normally the dealers that play get on stream and donk it off. Ghost showing a little chops there, making a call with King High. Let's go. Who says poker dealers can't play? Yeah, so I was actually down in Austin for the World Series of Poker Circuit event that first weekend, and I just realized that that event that Hayden got second place in was the only one I played in cash down there, the mini main. Hayden finished second place for 103,756, so a huge score for our man Big Red there, and he no doubt will be coming back in September to try to make another run at both another mini main and the main event. I know the main event, I think, ended up with a first place prize of $386,000. That was the biggest live tournament score that the state of Texas has on record. Pretty awesome.
Jack. Jack. Jack.
Ghost with that pair of sevens and gutter ball has been outflopped by Doug.
Raise 125.
And Doug got top, so he's going to put in a raise. And big card. Diamonds do come in. It's going to give Doug 2 pair, though.
Bet 150. Oh.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of fun to watch. Probably go back and see my dumbass walking around the rail a little bit, checking out the action.
Wait, so what's the answer? I never heard
Don't
the
pay
answer.
attention to the answer.
I don't have a real job.
But it was
You play
a
poker?
lot of fun.
I mean, a good amount. For, well, like, how do you make your money? You play poker for a living?
Kinda.
Did you guys let him in the stream game?
Halfway. Huh?
You guys let him in the stream game when he plays poker for a living?
No, he doesn't. He just plays.
I'm out here mowing lawns and coming to use the money to play cards with you guys. And he's a professional taker
All right,
of the money.
in the chat, is that an absolute bullshit story from Big Red? Is he mowing lawns for money? Is that how he gets his tournament buy-ins? Mowing lawns? If so, he probably does it in sweatpants because those arms don't look like they've seen a whole lot of sunshine.
Only one that's working.
He's got to double down on the
Oh,
sunscreen,
no,
no
I got
doubt.
the pro coming in.
I'm also a pale avenger.
I'm so screwed.
She's even better than us. She's just torch.
You want to play with the pro too?
No, I ain't too. I'm gonna commit myself to every game.
All right. Let's play with the pro.
2 players. Check. Check. Check.
That's awesome. I didn't figure he did.
Check.
All right, some more Hetlands joining us.
Yeah, you beat the pro.
And right on time, he's going to take one down there with ace high.
How do you feel, Big Red?
That's
All
gonna
right,
be.
I'll give you your money back in that hand if you give me coaching after the stream.
All right.
So we got mom and dad watching Big Red. Let us know if you're in the chat watching any of these other players. Not sure if they told their friends and family members
Hold on, I'm spending some
they were going to be on or not. But,
Oh, yeah.
Monday, right?
or if you're a friend of the player in the room right now that plays with a lot of these local players. I played quite a bit with Carl and Doug.
What are you gonna do?
A little bit here in the last year with Muthu.
Can't play it.
A lot of fun to play with. Muthu will definitely splash around.
40, 40.
Yeah. That'd be good.
I'm 1 year away from that.
40.
Played in some tournaments there with Will. Will's had a lot of great tournament success.
Players. Check. Bet 40. Fold.
Will's got that ace of clubs, 2 overs. Gonna bet it and just take it down right there. Yeah, the more the merrier. We always are looking for new players. Folks, if you know you're coming in through the state of Texas to play some poker down here, whether it's the Austin location or right here in the Big D, reach out, let us know. Like I mentioned, Ghost there in the 7th seat does this Friday night lineup. Ghost TCH Live. Our big game on Tuesday night's usually a 10:25 game, and Mallory Kloss does that one, and it's at Mallory Poker to get in on her lineups on Tuesday. So feel free to reach out if you know you're going to be coming in town. Give us, a little advance notice, but we'll try to get you on a stream.
Yeah, but I still don't have a car.
Love meeting new players. We've had folks come in and play from all over the world who watched our stream and heard about the action in Texas. Had some friends come in from Germany and London. Had my man Asit come in from India and play on our stream a few times. And this very stream right here, I didn't get to commentate it, but we had Brad Owen and Andrew Nemi back in the day. We've had Mariano on before. We've got Randy 3Coin all the time, as well as Wolfgang Poker, Slick Rick. So your chance to get on our stream and splash around and make a little name for yourself. It's always fun.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys going. They said.
So he's got to play the night play.
Felipe. Yeah. Wow.
Doug's going to take a quick, easy one down. Not a whole lot of big collisions or train wrecks just yet.
Yeah.
I know we all tune in to see big pots and a little bit of blood. We hadn't seen a ton of that yet.
You You got second place, and when you got the heads up, I was on the other side of this casino playing cash. And I like ran all the way over to the other side to go sweat his tail. And he's in like this huge auditorium room, so like the tournament room. And every table is empty except this one. It's just him before the other guy in the dealer. There's 4 people in there.
You should have taken a picture.
I did. I have a picture with like the whole empty room and him just like grinding in like at 1:30 in the morning. And like the one pot that he won heads up, I was just like cheering him on. Yeah, it's like echoing throughout the whole room.
It's off.
Yeah, he had a really good run in the main.
Big Red, did you play the main? Yeah. You did? Cash or?
Backdoor spades coming in for Carl. Otherwise, nothing doing for either player. King high,
Next year.
way out in front.
Yeah, I played last year in cash too.
Take 10 grand and enter.
Yeah.
He likes big pots, and we cannot lie, no doubt. Who doesn't?
I had to mow a lot of
He
lawns.
lives in Seattle.
25.
Did you play this year?
Yeah. I busted it in level 3.
Will's going to try to steal the pot.
No good this year.
Carl,
I mean, you played like 5 hours that game.
influenced by our man Ghost, making big calls with King high.
A lot of tournaments, 5 hours is when they
I turned to stat against a straight. But I played really aggressive and missed a lot of flops.
had it.
Cool info to share with you guys. If you're interested in becoming a part of the poker industry, thought about maybe becoming a poker dealer, one of our very own, Mr. Mark, True Poker Dealer. He puts out a lot of free content on YouTube, True Poker Dealer. But he's going to partner up with TCH. We've got a lot of big series coming up, including that World Series of Poker series in September. If you've thought about being a dealer, here's your opportunity to learn from the absolute best coach in all of the land. And he's partnering with TCH and cutting a little bit of a discount. Training begins. He's going to extend it for a longer period, but it's going to begin in just a couple of days on the 20th. There's some online courses and some in-person stuff, I think, as well. Scan that QR code or go to truepokerdealer.com, I believe his website is. His name is Mark, and he is an awesome dealer, really cool guy. A lot of the dealers that work here and other TCH locations were trained by Mr. Mark. I'll put that flyer up throughout the stream. As I mentioned, we've got the Trailblazer Poker Series coming up in Dallas, the World Series of Poker Series coming up in September down in Austin. So we are going to need some extra dealers for sure. My favorite pocket pair, those two black queens. Currently held by Will and betting. Muthu definitely does not have King 7 of hearts, so maybe an Ace 7 of hearts or pocket 7s. 8-7.
Coin.
One twice. Whatever you want, twice.
He does rip it, and Will calls with those queens. They're going to run 2 turns, 2 rivers.
You have deuces?
You know deuces?
Give him another deuce.
Yeah, I think you're going to go.
It was pocket 7s for Muthu.
On the flop, man. Come on.
That's how you make the
2
money
black
right there,
queens,
ladies,
Venus and
huh?
Serena. They never lose, I'm telling you.
Make some money.
Pair them together. It's hard to beat them. Will take that one down and send our man Muthu down to the felt. We'll see if he reloads.
Amanda.
Everyone raise your hand if you're a pro. You gotta raise your own hand.
Hey, well, that's
No one else
fast
raised
people that ask me.
Yeah, but you have to raise your own hand.
I like some
I'm not even, I wouldn't even consider myself a pro. That's the thing. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
what's
You
the
play for a
definition?
living.
I work
All the way. I do a little bit. I do a
here,
little
so
bit of everything, man.
different sort of society structure here. We actually do need an income here.
Looks like that seat's going to be empty for just a second, and we're going to get another player in. I think Muthu's actually going to come back, but we weren't certain.
The other way around.
Yeah, right. Usually how that works, man.
I mean, this, right? That's how I make some money. Flat was small money.
How old are you?
28.
28?
Heads up. Check.
That's right. You tell Mama. He's going to be A-OK. He's going to bet Jack 9 and take down a pot. See? He doesn't need cards. Spidey senses. And timed aggression. That's the key.
Where in Sweden are you from?
It's nice to get on a final table and have that sun run and run like God, but
Do you know
often
all the places in Sweden?
you're going to need a little bit more than just good cards.
She's not from there, so I don't have anything to say.
He's trying to start
A
this
little bit of luck, some good timing,
It's Stockholm, then we can continue the
Oh, Stockholm.
and
just doesn't
Spidey
know one
senses
place.
indeed.
That's pretty funny.
Dated a girl in New York City.
Yeah, if y'all want to go back and watch a really fun final table, look up the World Series of Poker circuit event in Austin that took place in April. I'm pretty sure it's still up on our TCH live stream on YouTube. The mini main event, that's the one that Big Red there, Hayden, finished runner-up. But a really fun final table with a rail behind him that was just rambunctious and having a lot of fun. Hayden was having a lot of fun,
Me and you?
getting hyped up when he hit some big hands.
Oh boy.
And you'll even see my dumbass walking around back there on the rail, taking it all in. It was a lot of fun.
I got nothing to play on.
Sixes and nines, both players missing by just one.
That random room that I played in once.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like once or twice a week.
55.
Oh, really?
Same group of people.
Thank you.
It's giving Big Red the check mark here. Doug could hit a 9,
Okay.
but it looks like those 9s have both been folded, so that's why the check mark.
Got a seat open in an hour.
It goes to
He
showdown.
always texts. He texts everybody.
Big.
Two overcards out there. There's obviously a couple of straights available, but he's got 2 of those straight blockers in his hand. So he's really just thinking about probably a queen and a random 10 that got there. I feel like he's going to put in a call here. He's thinking it through.
I don't know. I just want to make the right decision. Fold.
Wow, he folds. He said he wanted to make the right decision.
For me.
I knew Doug was going to say that. Doug tells him it was the right decision, and he says, yeah, for me.
Good one. You can see it later.
His elder got one through.
You could beat a pair of 9s.
Well done, Mr. Doug.
Next week, Yellow Street.
Oh, yeah?
The bluff.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm looking.
It's fun when we get these games with guys that are of different generations, right? You know, as a younger player, which I am no longer. I'm in my 40s now, but
Make the right decision.
as a younger player, you know, oftentimes
No headphones on the stage, right? No.
you look over at, you know, what you consider old man tight pants, right? You know, they're, oh, he's never bluffing. He's always got it when he
No
bets.
professional poker players allowed.
Maybe that's what Hayden was thinking there. Like, oh, I don't think he's capable of a bluff. But Doug, very capable.
Very good, though.
You know, pro, you promise? All right. All right.
That's exactly what a pro would say.
Somebody.
All right, we got a player coming in. That's not Muthu. He's not wearing a mask. That's a new face.
We need to get the commentators to Left him up to a lie detector before he left him again.
Race to 35.
I have an act.
Yeah,
I
but
have an act.
Big Red's going to put that one in the memory bank. He'll find out at some point while he's here tonight that he was winning there and got bluffed out of that one, and he'll remember that one, use it for later.
Ready?
Race to 150.
Definitely no headphones up here on the stage with the technology. We try to keep all the phones, technology stuff off the table for the integrity of the game. Not even a smartwatch is supposed to be on. Every now and then somebody will sneak one by us, but players are allowed to use their phones. They just have to walk about 3 feet off stage right there
Why
and
are you
use their
down
phones.
up? What are you talking about, Max? Max, what are you talking about?
Oh,
But yeah,
tournament
when you go to a brand new table and you sit down and everybody is wearing a hoodie,
Take it down. No, take it
got
down.
that little seatbelt bag on, headphones,
Line levels are
head
gonna
down,
keep going
you're like, oh man.
No,
The
blind
table-
levels
table full of
increasingly go
pros.
down, Max.
Nobody's going to be splashing around.
Live.
We should do a orbit, right?
Oh, of the 20?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Looks like we got a good mix of players tonight, though.
Yeah, let's just play.
That is your
Let's just play 2, 5, 10. That's what I signed up for. I don't got the bankroll
How
for
much
any
you paying
bigger.
total?
I don't.
Borrow some from Matt.
Yeah, exactly. We're already
All
pushing
right,
it.
so the new player in the 3 seat's going to be Raul. Welcome to the table, Raul.
Yeah, every time
You
I'm
gotta trap. You have to trap. That one more.
Well, that's because every time he's played, he sat down and go get 10 on guys, right? 10,
You gotta trap him. Got him.
While he's getting his stack right, I'll put up that advertisement one more time. There's a couple different flyers, but you can scan that QR code if you want some more information. But if you're interested in learning how to become a poker dealer, Texas Card House and True Poker Dealer are teaming up together. True Poker Dealer is one of our very own, Mr. Mark, who is I would say the top poker trainer in all of the country. Does a lot of YouTube content, but does these poker lessons and gets people on a super speedy course to becoming a professional poker dealer. If you want to learn from the best, here's your opportunity. He's starting up some new classes on the 20th of this month, and you can save a little bit of money off of that right now with that partnership through TCH, and we're doing that because we've got some big tournaments coming up, and we're going to need some dealers. And if you guys have played in Vegas when the World Series of Poker is going on and dealt with some of the craziness that you see from dealers out there who are just not experienced, not properly coached, this is an opportunity to learn from the best and become an actual professional poker dealer, not just a part-time fill-in. I've heard some nightmare stories from just the past couple of years from the Vegas WSOP,
Jack. Jack.
and seen some of those videos too.
Jack.
So it looks like Muthu is going to come back,
Bet 85.
just not over there in the 3 seed where he was earlier. He's going to take Ghost's spot. Ghost, the true gentleman, is going to give up his spot. I know he was filling in for Simon Britton, who was going to be here tonight. Simon couldn't make it, so Ghost filled in.
Oh, I had to move it. I had to back it.
Oh, okay.
I give you another chip. Hold on.
Cool.
Yeah, you got it.
These are your chips, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you got it. You got it?
No, we're good. We're good. We got it.
Carl makes the call with just a 9-8 here, so maybe he's setting something up here for the river.
I said I'd bring him back. I just did.
I can't imagine calling 85 on the turn and not having a plan here. And Carl looks like a man with a plan.
Bet 275.
Tell him you have your seat.
Rapping bot may know a former rapper named YZ, the man with the master plan. Old school hip hop heads will know YZ. It's actually a good card for Will, though. Front door spades miss. The back door clubs miss. Board pairs aces. Now it's going to make that king jack a stronger holding. But Carl is going to get it through with 9 high like a boss. Who says us middle-aged men don't know how to bluff? Looky who we have here. Surprise, surprise. You're on camera, Ghost. There he is. Ghost has joined us. He was just sitting there in the 7th seat. This is my man, Dylan Wynn, a.k.a. Ghost. The one who puts these lineups together. Ghost TCH Live on Instagram. If you want to get in on our Friday night live streams, we do 2 5 streams normally, but we've got a PLO one coming up, right?
Yes, next Friday we're going to be running a PLO stream. If you guys are interested in playing, let me know.
Let him know. That's Mr. Ghost. Welcome into the booth, my friend.
Yeah, they
kicked you out, man,
They
huh?
kicked me out, yeah.
We were just getting interested in your play style, man, seeing you make some hero calls with King High. Let's go.
Yeah, I got a text from the wife instantly after that.
What are you doing with our money?
Next do I have to turn it on?
Happy's going to win one with the AC Deucey.
Yeah?
Remind me where Happy's from, because I know I played at a table in a tournament with her several months ago, and I recognized her when she came in. It's Amanda, right?
Yes, it's Amanda. She's from Sweden.
From Sweden.
Yeah.
Okay.
She emailed me out of the blue last week.
Okay.
And wanted to come on. She's here for a month, and I have never played with her before.
Yeah, I happened to be at a table with her a couple of months back, and I know she lasted longer than I did in that tournament, so good to see her back again, and hopefully we'll see her in our rooms for the next month and splash around in some of our events.
Yeah, I was expecting to play a little longer, but we had a miscommunication.
Right.
So,
Yeah, we thought Muthu was done for the night, so we filled that seat, and then Muthu said, surprise!
yeah, but it's all good, though. I mean, he's probably better for the game.
I don't know, man. He's going to raise it up with those deuces. 3-bet, and Doug's going to wake up with the real drawing hand, the ace-king, and he's going to 4-bet it.
I wanted to turn the 10 off. I knew it was going to get
It's not a huge 4-bet.
Could have saved me money.
Yeah, but I think king-queen is one of those hands where you just know you're so often dominated. You're just, even to a smaller sizing of a big 4-bet there, you're just going to get out of the way.
I heard in an interview one time, Phil Ivey says that King Queen is overrated.
How many times have you been short stacked in a tournament and you die on that sword, King Queen?
King Queen, Ace Jack,
You just run into it every time.
Ace Queen.
You're like, I'm not going to get a better hand in the next orbit, so screw it. I'm all in. And sure enough, they wake up with a much bigger hand.
Or Brick.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't chase down those 7s or 8s that called you there.
Yeah.
Will is playing, looks like the most hands so far, highest VPIP. Muthu, they started him over, so he's technically only played 2 hands. So we won't really look at his numbers until we get further down the line, but Will's 47% VPIP. That is voluntarily put in play pre-flop.
This is crazy. Max gets King Queen. Doug gets Ace King again.
And this is now a 3-bet on the larger size.
I have the same hand as last time.
Yeah, and it's the same result. No thanks.
You do?
He said, I do too, but this one's suited. Yeah, and that's going to tell, he doesn't have to show his hand, right? That's going to tell Max exactly what he has. It's definitely the ace-king or ace-queen suited.
I mean, Max is a player that is very knowledgeable of the game. So, I mean.
For sure. He knows.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you feel like you're getting a little bullied. Getting, 3-bet back-to-back hands, and you just get stubborn.
Yeah.
But he was disciplined enough to lay it down twice.
So we did have about 5 hands where the cameras went down for a minute. So the stack sizes are pretty close to what they are as far as the win-losses go. And we'll continue to monitor that to see if we need to change up anything. But we weren't able to keep those stats just for just a couple of hands. There weren't any big hands during that time except for one double up. We did get that. When she had bought back in and she doubled up, happy over there. But so we should be pretty accurate there on the win losses so far tonight.
Well, tonight's has been a little slow of a start.
Yeah, no big train wrecks just yet.
Hopefully they pick up a little bit, and we'll give what the chat wants to see.
That's right.
Some bloodshed.
Bloodshed, collisions. Our man Dex joining us, saying Dylan's the GOAT.
Thanks. Thank you, Dex. You're the man.
Vietnamese GOAT.
There's no more of those in our country.
There's no more goats? They've all been taken. All right, so it's Pedrito and Doug going at it here. The flops haven't been really helping us out a lot. We've had some players wanting to splash around pre-flop, but once we get to the flop, it's been a lot of bet and take it from, either overcards or just somebody like Pedrito here willing to stab at it.
So what do you usually like to do in that position there? Like, you just 3-bet, flop comes, whiff.
If I'm the aggressor, I try to stay the aggressor to try to take down, pots before that player lands something. And if you bet at it and you get hammered, then you just know, okay, he's got something. I'm going to get out of the way. My ace jack, my ace king that whiffed here is gone. And no good. He takes that one down, though, with just a queen high. So well done by Pedrito. Happy's going to wake up with a fun hand here, ace queen. And Doug's going to wake up with one of everybody's favorites, right? The 10-9 suited. Yeah, my man Simon was supposed to play, and he's up in Choctaw, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's trying to bag that 400.
The gargantuan.
Yeah, that thing. I try to say the dollar amount because I can't pronounce the word.
Wow, look at this flop. We're going to get some action here, hopefully, on this one. We've got top pair and a flush draw. Two folks have flopped the open-ender. That's Muthu and Pedrito. Here's one of those spots we talked about. Five-handed, Happy completely whiffs, so she's going to be able to just get out of here without putting any more money in. It'll be interesting to see what Will does with just a pair of eights. There you go.
Usually you can get stubborn here if you're in a early position, but there's so many players that has called in front of him.
Yeah, so here we go. It's the three candidates we thought were going to tangle here. It's the two open-enders and the top pair and heart draw. And how about that two-piece that would have landed for Will?
He's probably kicking under the table.
Yeah. Made the right fold at the right time. Does not get rewarded, though. And Doug's coming out swinging. He's like, if you guys want to continue here, you're going to have to pay a hefty price, $325. All right, $225, excuse me. There we go, got corrected. And we get a call. And we can see these players are going to have two of their outs not available, with it being a heart. But that's much ado about nothing because they are going to whiff. Doug a little scared of a four-liner. Any 7 now has him beat.
Let's see if he reps it here. But there is a missed flush draw out there, and Doug holds 2 hearts. So
Pedrito is sizing up a little bit. He's not going to go huge with 3 players in there, but he's going to go pretty good size, though. Is that 5? 600.
because Doug holds 2 hearts here, it's a hard call because he can't put the other guy on a flush draw, right?
Yep.
So this is actually a great play.
It's going to get through. Yeah, got it through. The jack high gets it done. And that's 742 in profit. No skinny rabbit there for Pedrito.
Absolutely not. Well played. Well played.
I need to look up our man, Mark. His last name. I always forget his last name. True Poker Dealer is the website.
Oh, Shoemaker?
Yes. Our man, Mark Shoemaker. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's spelled a little different than any other shoemaker, but Texas Card House and True Poker Dealer, that's Mark's business, his second business. He deals at TCH pretty much half the year, and the rest of the year he does his poker training.
How long does the stream go for?
Learn to deal in less than 6 weeks, folks. Class costs $600 with the code. It's $150 off what it normally is. Great opportunity to become a professional poker dealer in just 6 weeks and start making what he will tell you is anywhere from 30 to up to 50 and over if you're a great dealer. Our dealers definitely make a good living, and we've had a lot of folks move from all across the country to deal here in the great state of Texas. You want to learn how to be the best, that is who you learn through, Mr. Mark Shoemaker and True Poker Dealer. I am not getting paid to say that, by the way. Mark is excellent.
Wink, wink.
No winks. No, Mark's great. I was really glad to hear that announcement when he put it out a week or so ago that he was partnering with TCH. He's been dealing for us, since I've been working and playing here. But now he's going to do a little bit more for us. As I mentioned, we've got big series coming up, including the Trailblazer in Dallas, which is going to be August 25th through September the 8th, and the World Series of Poker Circuit Series that's coming back to Austin in September. And we're going to need some dealers. So here's your opportunity to learn from the best and quickly become a very good poker dealer, courtesy of one of our very own. Our man in the box here, Tai Chi, just moved about 6 months ago from Vegas.
He is a phenomenal dealer.
Phenomenal dealer. Good poker player as well. Been around the game for a long time.
I think I actually got him addicted to pickleball.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Yeah.
He was having fun out there. We had a great pickleball tournament a few weeks back that Ghost here helped put together for players and employees to team up, and it was a great event. Really cool to get that together. And that was my first time playing pickleball. A lot of fun.
Well, you guys should have seen what Eric would do for $100. This man jumped headfirst over a fence onto concrete.
I did.
How do you think we go to this long base?
I didn't stick the landing, but I did clear the fence. And only reason I didn't get the full 100 right is because I touched the fence with my hand.
Yes.
But it was a good gamble. It was worth it.
There was definitely an earthquake a little bit right after. It was registered.
When I landed, yeah. Well, I jumped over the pickleball net first, and that was easy to clear. But the fence that surrounded the pickleball courts, that was probably, 3.5 feet or so. I thought that I could clear that, and
you did.
I did clear it. But
to be honest,
one of our own bet me $100. I couldn't do it, and there's not many bets that I turned down.
To be honest, I didn't think you were going to do it until I saw you just run at the fence full of steam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all thought that I was going to pause and bluff and say, just kidding, I'm not going to do it. Well, my ankle still hurts so many weeks later, but we survived it.
I'm surprised that was the only thing that was hurting.
Well, we have a good time down here at TCH, and if you thought about checking out Texas Poker, it's really one brand that you need to check out, and that is Texas Card House. You can do that in several cities: Dallas, Houston, Austin, and the Rio Grande Valley down to Edinburgh. It really is like a family. And speaking of collisions, we finally are going to get a big one here. The Kings are going to run into nothing just yet. We've got Doug is the one running into it with his queens. He's running into it.
But if you guys remember, the history is this is the third time Doug has 3-bet Max.
Let me play this hand because I did just get.
So Doug can definitely feel like Max is just going to
Fold. Yeah.
or push back because he's tired of getting
Yeah.
bullied.
That's true.
You could have anything.
I could. That's true. I have an okay. Lots of options. All three of them.
What?
I have all three options available.
Giving up a lot of information.
Between 1 and 3.
You do whatever you want to do.
He says I have all 3 options here: fold, call, or jam. And he says he's really just thinking about 1 or 2. I can't imagine fold is ever an option.
This is Max Hollywooding it.
You got kings?
Yeah.
Yeah. Twice.
They are going to run it twice, but yeah.
Told you 3, Mac.
We probably could have had that same result about 10 seconds faster.
Absolutely.
But we got to the same conclusion we thought we were getting. All in and a call.
Any spade?
No, both have red cards. There's the king ball.
All right. Just a full house. Nothing.
Doug didn't lose one of his queens on that top board, so can he get a queen on that bottom board? How about a jack or a 9 for a sweat? There we go. Oh, it's the queen. $31 in profit for both players here. Nobody gets felted. That was a $4,000 pot almost. And much to the chagrin of the chat, nobody gets felted. Womp, womp, womp.
Talking about kings, I played in our daily tournament today. I pick up kings, and all in pre both times, lost to a gutter straight both times.
Both times.
Both times.
There's something about kings lately in our room. They have not been running good on our stream. They have not been running good in our tournaments. Our co-commentator, RJ Dupree, one of the last tournaments he ran deep in, he ended up losing to quad 9s with his pocket kings.
Oh my.
The even bigger one we just had, I made day 2, was trying to make a deep run, and I got it in on a queen deuce 5 flop with kings. Got called by 2 people. One of them had a set of 5s. The lady with the pocket 8s rivered a set of 8s. So both hit a set on me. Kings are not running good in our room, Dylan.
There was a player on here a couple months ago, I remember. Derek. He sat in seat 5, and he had kings 3 times on stream and was down 10K.
It's so gross. So gross. That is not the TCH Dallas hand. Maybe it's because the Cowboys haven't been winning in Dallas lately either, but that's okay. I'm still going to tell you to deal me kings all day long.
Well, if I know I'm going to lose with them, I will say no.
You don't need kings here. You don't need a pair. You just need ace-king.
50. 50. Heads up.
Oh,
Wow. Doug doing the bluffing, gets called by Muthu with the better hand and gets there.
he's going to get paid off here, I think.
Yeah, he just goes another 50. That's so small.
Yeah. Are you going to be firing in the tournament tomorrow?
Doug does get paid off and gets shown that he's a winner. 180 in profit for Mr. Doug. Yeah, we've got a fun tournament tomorrow. We've actually got 2 tournaments tomorrow. We've got our Donkey Derby. Normally we have a little bit larger tournament with, like your standard $300 buy-in, but tomorrow we're actually doing a Donkey Derby to give all of our donkeys a chance to bring extra bullets tomorrow, but it's still a really good payout. It's a $25K guarantee, $150 buy-in. That starts at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning right here at TCH Dallas. The Donkey Derby comes with a beautiful trophy that has a donkey inside of it. It's a beautiful crystal trophy that says you are the winner of the Donkey Derby event. Again, $25K guarantee, $150 buy-in. People are going to be firing bullets galore at that sucker tomorrow. And then at 4 p.m., there's a later tournament, 10K guarantee, just 125 bucks to get in. So a late night, really good tournament. And then our Donkey Derby, which we will actually live stream the final table tomorrow night. Find out who is the donkiest of donkeys.
And just a heads up, guys, next week, Sunday, we do have our PLO 30K guaranteed tournament.
What's the date that? Sunday the 20-something?
26.
Sure.
I know it's 26,
Yeah, 26.
because I have a deadline on the 27th.
All right, Mac's going to take one down with 6 high. Yeah, I know BBQ, another choppy chop there. So Kings technically not running good still, even though they didn't get crushed, but they did lose on the second board, so they were forced to chop. At some point, these folks will get sick of chopping hands. Look at that, Max is up $1.
Wow. He would have been up a lot more.
Absolutely, if he ran it once, he would be up over 2K. Instead, he has got a solid $1 in profit, and what the hell can you buy for $1 anymore?
That's a good question.
Stick of gum? Not a pack of gum, a stick.
That's a good. But not after tax.
Yeah.
We're not like that. Tell you that for free.
Raise.
140.
All right, well, Ghost is going to take off for a little bit, so thank you, Dylan, for joining me here in the booth. Yeah, BBQ, I'm going to bring that trophy in here in just a minute. I'll show you one of our players here makes a lot of our final table championship trophies for us, and he put together a really cool little crystal trophy with a donkey in it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
A little something for everybody here on this flop. There are definitely some turns that could be nasty, specifically a lady. Roll is going to bet 80 with just ace high. And a couple players still have second pair. That's Max and Doug. Neither one a believer that Raul has that king. But he doesn't need a king because he's going to catch an ace on the river. And now he's actually going to slow down, go into check call mode, just in case somebody did have the queen jack. Max knew it, said you rivered us, huh? And there's your answer. Raul did indeed catch that river. 452 in profit.
What?
So our man Pedrito right there with Happy up the most so far. Big Red, Max, and Muthu waiting for their spots to get things on the right track. They've still been splashing around, though. Been going for just an hour and a half, so plenty of time left in our 5-hour Friday night stream. For those who have just come in and joined us, thank you very much. This is a Friday night 2-5 game, 2K cap for the buy-in. But you could buy in for as low as, I think, $500 and all the way up to that $2,000. Max has the tanks here. Raise it up. 240, and this should be a 3-bet often from the ace-queen, but he is out of position. It's just going to make the call. And what do you know? Complete whiff for the ace-queen. Complete bink for Carl in that 6-4 Impala. Carl was in the straddle, so he came along to join the party. And he's probably about to let Max know that it's party time for Team Carl.
Raise 275.
He does indeed. He bumps it up to 275, and now Max sitting there with an overpair. Knows Carl's position there in that straddle. He's capable of having a whole lot of draws here on a board like that, or single pairs. Carl is going to bet smaller. He's going to down bet to 150. Sometimes you'll see a down bet on a flop after a large 3-bet or 4-bet, but down bet on the turn. A little odd here from Carl. He's not going to put Max on very many fives, so the two-piece should be good almost 100% of the time in this spot. He is going to check, and Max quickly checks back. Gets the bad news that his 10s were not good on the flop and stayed not good. And Carl going to take down a healthy pot there. And that's going to put him over the $1,000 profit mark. We do have our Funky Friday tournament going on as we speak. It's a $200 buy-in, 15K guarantee. Right now they got 42 entries. Almost 2 hours left in registration. It's a $200 buy-in, and there's a $50 add-on right at the end of registration. So almost 2 hours left to get into the Funky Friday tournament. A lot of folks will come in and late reg that, max late reg, because you get that extra, I think, 50K in chips when you add on for $50. So it's a $250 buy-in if you do that. For plenty of time. It's a 15K guarantee, and like I said, there's only 42 players so far, so come in and get your shot at maybe a little bit of an overlay. And free money is always the best money. Muthu not going to love getting 3-bet here with ace-queen, but he's suited. There's a lot of hands, middling pairs that would do that. He's going to flop top. Neither player has a heart. Doug is going to flop the joint. He's got Broadway. He's going to try to raise now and see where his hand currently is. Doug. All in and a look across the table at his opponent. Like, if you got it, amigo, you got it. But I think I'm good. Come get you some. And good discipline lay down there from Muthu. Big flop for Doug.
They always want to know what you have. That means you're tough.
Thank you very much,
You know
everyone.
that?
Thank you.
What's that?
They always want to know what you have. That means you're a tough player.
Thank you.
Yeah, good assessment. Everybody's always wanting to know what Doug has.
Thank you, brother.
I like it because he's had some big hands and he hasn't shown all of them. A lot of times we have a tendency with players, if we're in a friendly game, we want to show cards, even if you're not playing for a living. You never want to give away too much free info. Charge these folks for info. That's going to do it for our first dealer, Mr. Tai Chi. Great job, brother. I'll see you on the pickleball courts, my friend. And now we got another Eric joining us. Eric Trexler, Mr. Eric T. One of our very own. Quite an accomplished poker player himself. He had a really good run a couple years ago at the WSOP. I think he finished third in the Millionaire Maker. We got to watch him live here at TCH on TV while he was out there, and I think it was over 300,000. Yeah, 301 was his score. Let's see if I can find that sucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal him out.
That was a couple years back.
Oh, here he comes. And then he stopped.
2023, the $300 No Limit Hold'em Gladiators of Poker event.
Bomb pot? Okay.
Mr. Eric Trexler finished, second, not third, for 301,000. So our dealer right here, Eric Trexler, no stranger to big poker scores himself. There was 23,000 entries, and he finished in second place. He turned $300 into 300,000. Let me just tell you, after he binked that, we didn't see Eric for a while. He was not dealing poker for a hot minute. He was overseas for quite a while, enjoying life, as I think a young man should be with a nice $300,000 score. Take a little time off. Double board PLO bomb pot for our new dealer here. Who's got the big hearts? I don't see any hearts yet. There we go. King, Queen. Jack 9 has landed trips on that bottom board. I see the bottom end of the straight as well for Pedrito, so doesn't have the nuts on either board, but has made hands. He's got a straight and he's got trips. Raul is going to call with a set of threes. Nothing doing on that bottom board for Raul, so always a little dangerous.
In the straight back in that doorway.
Muthu is going to call with that pair and an open-ender up top. He's got an open-ender and a heart draw. Not good hearts, though, on the bottom, but Doug did get out of the way. Now Muthu lands two pair. And the 9-4 has landed a boat. So set of threes still good up top. No, excuse me, it's not good, because Pedrito still has that bottom end of the straight. So Pedrito on a double board bomb pot three-way has 72% equity going into the river. And he's going to hammer it 900. And if you're Raul, I think the cards should just be in. You've got spade draw on both boards, but it's only 7 high. You've got a straight draw on top with that 7-3 that might not be good if it hits. And your set of threes could already be toast. I think this should just go fold, fold, and Pedrito take this down, but players do get a little sticky sometimes. shows Muthu to only have $273. It looks like he's got about $650 or so in his stack. There you go. 773. It gets corrected. Production is on it. And good thing he got on it because Muthu went all in.
I got a straight and a full house.
Oh my god.
And oh my God is what you hear from Muthu when he hears the bad news. He's up against a straight and a full house.
I had 2 sevens.
Got 2, 4, and 9.
Yeah.
2, 4, and 9.
Straight up top and 9, 4 down below.
And he said,
I see a straight with that 9 full of 4s.
Big hand there for Pedrito.
going
That's
dead.
going to take Muthu all the way down to the felt, and Pedrito's going to be up a good chunk after that one. He's up over 2,000 through just 38 hands, courtesy of that big double board PLO bomb pot. That's going to do it for our friend Muthu. He is going to give up the seat now, just call it a night. Anytime you come play on our stream, we ask that you play the whole stream, but you don't have to keep buying in. Bring what you're comfortable playing with, and if you lose it all, you're free to go on your way and call it a night. What we definitely don't want you doing is hit and running. We've had that happen on our stream one time. I think you can find it in the archives at TCH Live. A player came in and won like $18,000 in like an hour and a half. I think there's a big storm coming. My wife needs me. Brother lived in Fort Worth and was driving straight into the storm. So, needless to say, that player has not been welcome back after that hit and run. But we would love if everybody could win on our stream, but that's not always possible. And Muthu, hopefully better luck next time, brother. Always has a big smile on his face and friendly at the table. So we will see you next time, my friend. And I think we might get our friend Ghost back on the table. He gave up his seat so Muthu could come back.
The 20 is on. I'm already straddled through it, right?
With that. Busted.
And now he's coming back. Pedrito hasn't even stacked all his chippies up yet. He's going to get right back in the action with pocket eights. Front row. A little better than eights. Those are the angry ants, as our friend Kiwi from New Zealand calls them. And the angry ants are going to raise it up to 80 bucks. I believe Pedrito will go set mining. He's like, hang on, let me stack all these monster chips I just acquired. There you go, makes the call. Off to a flop. Missed him by one. Ace is still good. And if an 8 comes out on this board, we might have to call the floor because the table is telling us that there are no 8s left in the deck. They've been folded. So he is drawing super dead.
There's a 5 in there somewhere. It's just all black.
There's a pink chip.
Boys, you think that's bad. We had a player the other night who was in for $80,000 on our 10-25 game. Fortunately, he didn't lose all 80, but he had lost 50 and bought back in for an additional 30. And fortunately held on to that last buy-in. But yeah, Muthu's definitely going to lick his wounds, and he'll get right back on the saddle at some point. But we've had some big wins and some big losses on our streams for sure. And I think that was the first 2 hours that player was already in for 80 grand on that stream about a month and a half ago.
Thank you.
He had just had a big win on our stream and then came back and
Ghost, you want
just
big blind?
got torched in about an hour and a half of play. But he had no quit in him. Just kept pulling cash out of that bag.
Ghost, how much do you have, Thomas? How much do you have?
She straddled. We both.
All right, Ghost is coming back in for looks like 1,000, 1,100-ish.
Straddled already to do 10 and dead 5.
He's a new player. He's just gonna be.
I have 11:32.
Ghost has 11:32. 1132. This is the big
She
blind.
straddled already, so it's time with the.
It's just the big blind.
Well, we're all straddling things. So
It's not a 3-blind game though.
It's like a gentleman's three blind.
The straddle's
we've been
not
treating it
mandatory. He's gonna.
It's fine.
It's gonna be a $5 at the moment.
I'm so confused. What happened?
I'm just gonna open a different time.
Raise 40.
What happened?
No straddle.
He just came in and they were talking if the she already paid her straddle, so we're asking if it's not. We'd do 10, but the production saying we'd do 5.
4 players.
Yeah, they're going to have one hand without a straddle.
Liquor's on its way.
Ooh, I think a 5 was folded, so lucky for
So
Mr. Max.
came in, took the bullet for me.
Not lucky for Will as he's flopped top, checks it over, probably thinks his hand is good. Maybe gets bailed out with an overcard coming out.
Doug, how do you run so good?
Bet
Queens
90,
against kings and you still
9-0.
escape it.
Last card too. I sweated, man.
All good luck.
Carl's going to land that queen and think maybe he's good. Going to make a call for 90. Will's probably going to make a discipline lay down here. Yeah, just lets it go.
That's up.
Good recognition.
He's his player.
And let's see what size our man Max goes with here. There's $340 out there. He's got an overpair. Got kings and 5s. It's 250 out there. Pretty disciplined laydown there for Carl. Carl's got queens and 5s with a jack kicker. His 8, not a relevant card, but feels like he's beat and just makes a disciplined laydown there.
Max,
Yeah, these are all really solid players. Nobody yet has really just completely been donking it off. We've had some good bluffs, though, so far. A lot of bluffs on the flop that have just taken it down.
I don't know.
I don't usually go to card houses to gamble or anything, but maybe this time.
There's a look at the V-pips. Doug's up top right with Will at 43%. Max at 40%. Happy. And Big Red at 10%. Way below that Mendoza line. If y'all don't know what the Mendoza line is, that's the old baseball terminology. Anybody who's batting under 200, which used to be very rare. These knuckleheads these days can barely bat 200 on the regular. You see players on almost every roster batting under 200, the Mendoza line. Got 2 players on this table below the Mendoza line. We need to get our girl Happy
I am.
and Big Red
I just turned 23.
in gear, playing some more hands.
Wow, that's a great question.
190.
We got to get Big Red to shut
I
that
was a big captain,
tournament mode off.
And I found like illegal online poker games, and I started playing in those, and those were tournaments. And I got pretty good at those, and I started winning. And then when I turned 21, my friend Rapping Poker Bot, he's in the chat for sure. Shout out, of course.
There you go. Shout out to Rapping Poker
He
Bot.
invited me to the Borgata in Atlantic City for just one tournament. It was one like $500 buy-in.
190, yes.
Like the worst EV decision you can make because you're literally spending like 4x to buy in on expenses, like taking a flight there, hotel, and we literally were there for just one tournament. It was a $500 tournament. And so we did that. We went all the way to New Jersey, and I ended up taking a lion's share for like 130,000. So I just got lucky, and then I got really into it and started studying. And I had studied a little bit before, but like I really got serious into studying, and then I just started going stop to stop, and I just kept winning and winning and winning. And
It's crazy. It's like one decision. That's just like I'm gonna go across the country.
that's how it happened, literally. And it was the worst decision ever. If I got asked the same question to go to the Borgata right now to play a $500 tournament, have to spend quadruple on expenses, I wouldn't do it.
But you didn't know anybody.
I didn't know anybody. I was like, oh, this guy's. I
That's
looked
a good
up to him
poker
on
story
Instagram,
right there.
I was a huge supporter of him. And I was like, wow, he's inviting me. Like he's super famous. Like I gotta go hang out with this famous guy. Like, and so
Shout
I
out
obviously
to
took him up on
Rapping
it,
Poker
and
Bot for bringing our man Big Red along and
pretty crazy.
getting him on this run good at such a young age. Cool story, man.
Casino, poker at. I would never go back.
2 pair for Max.
But
They
yeah,
get to the
tournaments
turn,
are very
it's a
hard way to make an easy way to go.
pretty inconsequential 5 of
It's
diamonds.
definitely like, once you get really good at them, the edge just gets more and more significant. Like you can make more and more money, and like you feel the mistakes more and more.
And Pedrito is
But,
going to
like,
just
I
get
don't know,
out of the
when you're,
way.
like, borderline good, when you're borderline good, it's like
Nice hand there for
you're not
Max.
really
Gets
gonna
rid of his
go
knit
for it,
button.
probably.
It's funny how many people, when I mentioned the Mendoza line before, they thought I was talking about the Heisman Trophy winner, Mendoza. Maybe a distant cousin of the long retired baseball player. But yeah, if you're a baseball fan, as much as I am and grew up collecting baseball cards and studying the statistics and Hall of Fame type players, I remember growing up, if you
Definitely outmatched.
looked at the back of a baseball card and a guy was batting like under 275 or 280, like you're like, this guy sucks.
Yeah.
And now,
I
I think in the American League right now, there's only 5 players that are batting over 300. Which that used to be like, you're good if you're batting over 300. Like you're pretty good. You're getting a hit 3 out of every 10 times you get up to bat.
I did.
I think
And then when I got into tournaments and he kept playing
10 years
cash
ago or
prizes,
15 years ago,
But he might-
in
he
just
might
the
not.
American League alone, there was 34 guys batting over 300. It's down to 5.
we've known each other.
These guys just aren't hitting the ball anymore. I don't know what's going on, if it's
2.5 years maybe?
something different with the ball, or pitchers are just that much better, or they're just trying to hit home runs. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's really bothersome as a big fan of the game. So the Mendoza line, I feel like, is just getting moved even lower now.
People that were studying and really taking the game seriously at that courtroom, we didn't like sitting with each other. We tried to take every pot from each other.
Big flop for Max. He's like, come on, Raul, put some money out there.
Yeah. Well, he moved here. I want to move, but I love my family and friends too much. I just can't. It's such a good escape from like not having like the best poker scene out there. It's nice to go home and like hang out with my family.
Oh,
and
here's
friends.
one man from Seattle. There at the dealer, right here.
You're from Seattle? Where'd you deal at in Seattle?
Raise 400. I dealt at the Palace most recently in Lakewood. It's a Maverick.
Yeah. What was it? I know. This place is
That is
awesome.
a big old raise
I've been here a couple
from
times.
Max.
I love it.
And Raul says, well, I don't have anything, so I'm
The
just going to
poker
get the
scene's
heck
too
out of
big.
Dodge.
I never have any days off, you know.
Couple back-to-back wins for Max. Yeah, the players are talking about some of the folks that have moved to Texas as the Texas poker boom has happened with the rooms becoming legal post-COVID.
There's nothing in Seattle, exactly. So when I'm home, like I gotta go see my siblings, I gotta go see my mom. Like I gotta.
It's actually been really awesome just to see the growth
I enjoy the time
of
off,
poker
you know,
in
not play
Texas, and
poker. Sometimes I'll go
all the folks that
play
have
at
come
my
in,
local 1-3 room or, like,
especially
home
after
a little bit.
COVID, when all the casinos and their poker rooms really started slowing down or even closing down. A lot of our dealers came from the Northeast, big casinos up in Jersey, Massachusetts, Baltimore,
Aces.
Vegas, of course,
Or Caribbean
Oklahoma. A lot of those folks came down here as those games started to slow down or kind of came to a stop during and right after COVID. And we've just been kicking ass ever since. But it's brought some great new personalities and some people to Texas, and I've now got friends from all across the country that are now basically Texans, and they've adapted quite well and are enjoying themselves. The biggest thing that I will say that they say about poker in Texas, besides that the action is crazy, is just how friendly the rooms are. The way that players treat the dealers is, compared to what they dealt with at casinos, especially up in the Northeast and places like Vegas. You'll have your occasional asshole here and there in our rooms, but for the most part, poker dealers just cannot stop talking about just how great the people are. And we really do have a great poker community here in the state of Texas and in DFW. I can really speak for more than some of the other cities in Texas, but it's just one big happy poker community, especially in the tournament streets, but the cash streets as well. So if you guys get a chance, please come in and visit us anytime at Texas Card House. We've got 2 rooms here in the Dallas area. This one right here, Texas Card House Dallas. And about 10 minutes down the road, TCH Social over in Las Colinas. We have a blast, and I promise you will have a good time playing cards. And the action is always good. Smeeble giving us a shout out, says, please don't forget to like and support the stream. Yeah, if you guys are a friend of Big Red or any of these other players and haven't already, copy and paste that link. Share it with your friends on the socials. Let them know Big Red's playing right now or whoever else you're rooting for. And help us out by smashing that like button. We try not to beg too much for your support on the stream, but if you're enjoying it, scroll down and smash that thumbs up button for us. We would greatly appreciate it. Always looking for ways to improve our stream.
He's playing an ABI of like 400 or 500 and hit the stream. Take a long time to get stuck.
Max is running hot now. Flops the nut flush draw. Let's see what Ghost does with top pair.
200 new total.
You better quit your job. If I backed you, you'd quit your job. See, look at now he's like,
we could get a chance to play a big one here.
He did. He took a year off.
We're not folding our nut flush draw.
Redealing at the time?
Do you study a lot, or are you like more of a field player?
And he's going to want to see how much he's got left, and I think Max is going to go for it here. Yeah, he is all in. And Ghost is going to make the call with top pair.
You said you wanted to go twice? We're going to go twice.
They're going to go twice. 2 turns, 2 rivers. Here we go. Ghost at risk. Ghost is going to survive that one. Needs to dodge an ace or a club. There's the club right away. Chop it up. And look at that. $2,000 pot turns into $9 in profit for both players. Actually, 8 for Max. Eric's going to chop that up. Ghost does get to get rid of his knit button because he won the top board. But I'm ready for it, barbecue. Womp, womp, womp. Another chopped pot.
So who gets the knit button in the two right-out situation? Top one.
Here you go. Will we have 2 aces? Thank you. I'm watching.
Oh, against you just now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what hands do.
Yeah.
8?
Oh, yeah, what's that there? 8?
8. He had 8. Try board 8.
Oh, I thought you meant this.
Oh, you mean Tommy this one? Couple hands ago.
Rattle is on.
Why can't you just let me win that?
I did let you win. I just won the second one. But you let me win one when I had kings against.
Yeah, because that was up to me. that was up to me.
35?
That was Doug's fault.
What?
The kings versus queens.
Oh, yeah. The nice little river there, huh?
And call.
And you said you had a straight, and I had to look for a second. Damn, it could be. Oh, man.
And two. 3 players.
All right, had to run out and go grab the Donkey Derby trophy I promised I would show y'all.
But
coming back in, and Big Red's got a fun hand. Suited Canuters. 9-8 suited. He's going to flop a 2-piece. Ghost has a gutter to the nutter, but says no thank you, and Big Red. They've awakened the sleeping giant, Big Red. Sleeping no more. Going to take down a nice pot. All right, so tomorrow's Donkey Derby tournament is a 25K guarantee for 150 bucks. Start with 25K in chips, 30-minute levels, so great structure, and a kick-ass trophy. And I'm going to try to get it on camera here without a glare if I can. Oh, where is the best spot? I can't find it, but hopefully you guys can see the donkey there. Nope, that ain't the view. I'll figure this out at some point, folks. Can you see the donkey? Anyway, it says Donkey Derby, first place, July 18th, 2026. There's the trophy right there. Really cool, super heavy, courtesy of Aeon Crystal and our friend Mr. Bob. I'll try to figure out how to get that on camera again without the glare. But yeah, really cool trophy for tomorrow's Donkey Derby. Starts at 10 a.m. right here, TCH Dallas. So many Chompensteins. Way too many opportunities. I've been getting there, that's for sure. Max been running pretty hot lately, but he's still down about 159 bucks. Nobody really down too bad except for our friend Muthu, who has decided to get the heck out of Dodge, knowing that it wasn't his night. Right? We get some sweet music.
75.
You had a queen on that hand?
Which hand?
One up there when it came Jack 5-5 queen 6. Backwards spade.
Yeah. But my kicker was yeah.
Good pull.
Kings? Yeah.
How many times do I have kings?
Hopefully it's more.
Max stepped away from the table and saw the hand that he was playing against Carl. Was like, you had a queen there and you folded?
Well,
Pay me off,
trick
damn
is
it.
to, like, win with kings and not trying to.
What it feels like.
Carl said his kicker was no good, but his kicker was not relevant because
We had Will that took
I would have ran it once. I would have.
queens and the board was paired with 5, so he would have been playing that jack kicker.
We had Will that just took down another one with kings. They're all winnable.
I haven't looked down the top 5% of the deck yet today.
Kids are getting correct. This is a raise to 50. 5-0. Raise 200.
Y'all just got to text Big Red on his phone. He'll step off stage the next time he wants to take a break and say, hey, man, you going to play some hands?
Really?
Say he's been grinding a lot of tournaments lately, and he's probably kind of stuck in tournament mode and just decided to come down here. We invited him down to play. It's hard sometimes to get out of tournament mode. Michael Williams hitting us with a super chat. God bless you. Thank you very much. $9.99. That goes to the production team. We greatly appreciate it. Big Red's probably going to put some money voluntarily into this pot. He's got 2 black kings.
7-0.
Going to raise it up to 70. Probably not going to get a whole lot of resistance from these holdings. Happy getting bored over there, but she's got 9-3 and can only giggle thinking about what she might have done with a 9-3. Fold, fold, and king's going to get it done. I know if I won $37 every time I've ever had pocket kings, I'd have a lot more money in the bank. So Mr. Hayden will gladly take that down. So Michael says, I enjoy the TCH streams. What happened to the Rio Grande stream? Never played at TCH. People are nice, but how are you all different from other rooms? Well, that is a great question, and friends of the chat and folks that play at TCH, feel free to chime in. You know, I think what makes a poker room and a brand successful is always going to be the people, right? You can play poker anywhere, but your experience is usually going to be determined by the people that run the room, the people that play in the room, but the staff, more often than not, is what really makes a difference. And I've been a part of this family here at TCH Dallas for going on 4 years, I guess now. I was in between sales jobs for a while, and they hired me on as a chip runner, and then I got to be a part of this this live stream as a part-time job. But man, they really do try their best. You know, you can't please everybody, but they try their best to please not only the guests that come in and the players, but to treat, you know, each other as a family. It's a great opportunity. It's a great place to play and to work. But you should feel at home when you come into a Texas card house. I can't speak for all the other rooms in Texas. I've played at some other rooms and had some similar experiences. But you know, I'm definitely pretty biased as being part of this family, but I wouldn't have stuck around so long if it wasn't legit. Come in and give us a try sometime, for sure. Ghost's going to take one down there with 2 pair. The rooms do all operate a little differently, too. Like I mentioned, we've got 2 TCH clubs here in Dallas that are really just 10 minutes apart. I guess that depends on traffic, but they're pretty close. Las Colinas is just about 10 to 15 minutes away.
Doug, it's your straddle.
And the Las Colinas location is the newer one in the DFW area, but it has a full restaurant and bar. You could check out the games that are spread there. They're definitely a little different. The buy-ins are different. Most of the 2-5 games are played over at that location. The 1-2 plays a little bit smaller over there. The 1-2 games is really the bread and butter of this room in Dallas, and of course the 1-2-5 PLO. But the 1-2 games here in Dallas play a lot bigger. It's a $500 buy-in versus just a $300 over at Las Colinas. Big Red going to look down at 2 red cards and says it's time to start playing some hands. It's one of my favorite suited gappers, the 7-9. Love a player getting after it with that hand in the low jack. 3-bet style. Well, guess what, Josh? We got a PLO stream next Friday. Wow. What a flop for Hayden. Gets rewarded. 3-bets the 7-9. A 6 would be a naughty card. A lot of times he's going to have an ace-king or ace-queen that missed here, so Carl may look him up one time with those 6s, but he is going to let it go. Nice hand there for Big Red. So Josh Sanders says he's going to lobby for the PLO stream to be a regular thing. Yeah, we would love to do it more often. You know, it doesn't necessarily get the most viewership, but if we have players that will come on and really splash around in the PLO streets and make it fun, I think we could do it on a regular basis. But tune in next Friday. We will have a PLO stream. And thank you, Josh, for another super chat. Very nice. I think that's our third one that you guys have gifted us tonight. I'm going to smash those likes right now. Production really appreciates it. And our friend, Simon Britton has joined us in the chat. Shout out to the homie, Simon. I mentioned that I was there in the room when Mr. Hayden, Big Red, got that big second place finish in the WSOP mini main down there in Austin and had a really fun rail of friends rooting and cheering him on, which included my man, Simon Britton. You guys were having a blast, and that was just fun to sweat. Carl going to get an upgrade from 6s to 7s.
One of them, they lost like 2-1.
Not going to love the flop, but neither is Pedrito, but he may have things on his mind.
So, it's you, bro.
18 innings of baseball, I got to see the home team score 1.
You guys ready to stand? Don't let him go to the game.
I remember that no-hitter game. One of my friends was there. I only went to one. I'm a Mariners fan, so it was the one. Mariners were here.
It's like a holiday. There's something going on.
Going to show those 7s and get rid of his knit button.
Good luck, bro.
Who else has the name?
Love the name, Dabs in Poker. Only one of those is legal in Texas. That would be poker. Unless you're talking about the old Cam Newton dance, the dab.
I was in Seattle a couple weeks ago.
I'm still trying to figure out if I'm going to go up there to Choctaw and play in one of those events. I had a pretty decent run in one of the Gargantuans, I think 2 circuit events ago up there. Made one really bad fold that I think cost me from running super deep. I think I finished around 40th in that one, but folded jacks pre in a spot where I had no business folding that woulda, coulda, shoulda, but I think would have propelled me to at least the final 2 tables. So we have a little redemption to do. Nathan, it's not going to replace the 2-5 game permanently, but I mean, the more you guys ask, the more you guys want to sign up and play PLO, I think the more we'll do it. The other option is to do a round of each game. We've done that before, but often those games just turn into PLO games, you know, halfway through, because the action obviously is going to shift more towards the 4-card variety, but we want to keep streaming on Friday nights, and if our friends in the chat, and of course, more importantly, the players want to play the 4-card game, we will oblige, I'm sure. But yeah, contact Ghost. There he is off in the distance on his phone right now. You can text him in the past. Ghost TCH Live on Instagram. What's up, Big Jake? Good cowboy in the chat. Will's got a little draw to the gutter. And he's going to let Happy take this one down. Happy's been a little quiet over there, but still a cool story. She's in town for about a month from Sweden. So if you see her, maybe offer her a hello and some Swedish fish.
Do you guys see Harvey and them out there?
Uh-oh.
No, they only
Are
go
you up
round
there in Choctaw, Jake?
Grab.
just the main event.
What's the main buy? Like 27?
1700.
Oh, nice. What's the room down in Webster?
Oh, that's all.
I've got a friend, and if I mention her name, you probably know who I'm talking about if you're in the PLO streets
Yeah, I saw
in
Harvey's
Houston.
had some good runs.
Miss Margaret, Crazy Margaret.
One of them.
She's mentioned a couple of good rooms on this southern part of Houston. I think maybe Webster's the area.
I know he had
All right, well, good luck, Jake.
deep run in the main.
Oh, did he?
Pretty sure. Only day 5.
Mac's going to raise it up with that fun Jack-10 suited we all love. Doug calls. He knows what a queen's for.
2-4-0.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, she definitely is, Nathan. That's the one. Something for both players here. Ace of Diamonds, a key card. That's in Big Red's hand. Been outflopped by the Jack-10.
No, they don't kidnap us. I'm just being honest. Sorry. Mr. President, we gotta put
Reaches for a chunk of black chips and gonna throw them out there. 500 from Big Red. No pair. Just a gutter to the nutter. Yes, sir, that's the one. She's actually played on a final table on this table right here in Dallas before she came up and played some PLO here.
I read your shirt.
You did?
Max read the shirt, told him to fold.
Something was telling me to fold. I think it was your shirt.
I think it was the 500 bucks that told him to fold with second pair there, but tough to continue on that turn. A lot of rivers you're gonna not love, and you know Hayden's gonna size up there on the river. All right, so it's a 2-5 game tonight, but they've got the 2, 5, 10, and 20 on.
20 is on.
I thought for sure you were going to call. So stupid. Just kidding, you got bluff.
Happy to look down at the ace-king off.
Just kidding, I had it. What do you think, honestly? Do you think I had it or do you think you got bluff?
You had me beat.
What do you have? You got a jack?
Raise 120.
Doug's going to call for the 20. Happy playing a little coy with her ace-king by just calling. And Pedrito, big fan of the 6-9. He's going to raise that up to 125. And this might work out really well for Happy because when it gets back over to her, I don't think we're going to be flatting with ace-king. And she's doing a little math in her head right now. It's hammer time. She's going to add that little stack to her 20 already out there. It's $520 now. And now Doug's thinking, I was maybe thinking about doing something similar with pocket nines, but he's going to get the heck out of Dodge. And the limp hammer raise here from Happy is going to send off alarm bells, and everybody gets out of the way, but she's going to be happy with $300 in profit. Sometimes that is the best way to win with ace-king. Winning without seeing a flop.
Huh?
Deep pocket nine.
I think it's kind of.
Yeah, you tell them, girls, so you have to watch the stream. I'm not telling you. Well, glad to hear that you met my counterpart, Mr. R.J. Dupree, while he was dealing. Yeah, the PLO over at the Las Colinas room is definitely great as well. They play some big games over there.
Great. 150, 150.
Ace King making another appearance in the happy hands. This time the suited variety. We get 7s to fold to that 3-bet, and now Ghost, he wants to go set mining. He's got the speed limit, 55.
Heads up.
Out of position. And the ace lands.
Is the bet.
$100 is the bet, and that's going to take it down. So TCH really promoting the upcoming World Series of Poker Circuit event that's coming to Austin in September. We have another Trailblazer coming right here to Dallas. And, of course, all those Trailblazer events will be spread out between this club here in Dallas and the Las Colinas room. That's August 25th through September 8th. We're going to need some support, though, and we're looking for some more dealers. And TCH has partnered with True Poker Dealer. That is our friend Mark Shoemaker, also one of our dealers, but he has his own school that he puts on and has a lot of great content. True Poker Dealer. Look him up online. You can scan that QR code and save $150 off that training. He is going to get you on a fast track to become a professional poker dealer right on time for the 2 upcoming series that we're definitely going to need some support. We're going to have to pull in some dealers, I'm sure, from outside of our own. And if you're looking to become a poker dealer, looking for a new career, you want to learn from the best, and that's True Poker Dealer with that new partnership with TCH. Of course, Mark is one of our dealers. He doesn't live here in Dallas full time. He comes about half the year to deal here, and the rest of the time he spends focusing on his poker training, but he is the best. Some really good free content he's got on his YouTube, but you will become a professional dealer within 6 weeks if you take his course. What's going on, Matt, in Texas? Stream's been good so far. Cards are starting to cooperate a little bit more for us, giving us some pretty good pots. Had some big ones that could have been, but we had a couple chop pots because they ran them twice. Will does not bet his heart draw. May have been looking for a check raise opportunity there. Now the 9 of clubs, an ultimate brick for him, hits, and he is going to start barreling now, and the ace queen says, that didn't hit you. This is a board that should hit Will's range much more often. Pedrito may make a light call with an ace high. Oh, he's not going to call an all in with ace high, or is he? This would be sick, folks. This would be nasty. These 2 players have knit buttons, folks.
You called me garbage. I mean, obviously don't pair, so I can snap you off the end.
Oh, he wants to call. This would be gross.
Really? You beat an ace? God, it'd be, I guess you gotta turn it over anyway, and I'm gonna look like such a schmuck when you turn it over.
Can he find a call, folks, with ace high? It's $2,000 bet. would be the hero call of hero calls. That is
I would've
folding
played it the same way if I had tens too. Why is it
body language.
I can't call you so you win. It's a great category.
And Will shows the jack high.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, man, that's good. That is good. What a battle. Love the mind game between these
I knew
two.
what I was setting myself up for. Too. I don't know why I
God, that would have been a good call. Great call if he makes
I
it.
took it from my
But how do you make a call for $2,000 with just ace high? Will knows that. Put him to the test.
No, I'm saying is
What a hand.
back here a second.
Oh, he pulled it from off the table.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Can't do that?
Is that all right? It's fine.
George Hansen join us. Howdy, George.
You said, okay.
Yeah,
They're saying it's
Totally good last
225. The 20 is on. Yeah, they're all agreeing that it's 225. Yeah.
That was a spicy hand. And, of course, that lost the knit game for Pedrito. So he had some extra incentive. It was only a $200 penalty, though. They put into the splash pot on this hand right here. He does have a chance to win that 200 back.
Oh, yeah. We were the only two left. Yeah.
God, look at the face he's making. He's pissed.
He knows that. That's why he's better.
It's like he knows that I know that he knows. And that's why he's doing this, but I can't call.
4 streets prior, yeah.
Man, that was fun. That is no limit poker, folks. You can put your opponent to the test for all of it with absolute nothing and win a hand. Top pair for Big Red, and now a flush draw to go with it. And Max is going to go for it here with the old 5 high. Not going to get through as Big Red has too much hand here. Second pair and a heart draw. And does make just a call. Going to go to a river. And is Max going to give up unless he hits? That is a bad card. He may think it is a good card for what he's repping, but that is a bad card. Big Red has got this locked. 867 in the middle. You can't win with 5 high, but Max does give up. Maybe knows that Big Red may have had a hand just like what he has after getting called for a pretty sizable bet on the turn. And that is a $1,000 bet. And that's a fold. Nice hand there for Big Red. That's $342 in profit. Moa Fam in the chat says, what's the buy-in for 2-5? Well, we've got a 2-5 game here in Dallas, and the 2-5 at Las Colinas plays a little different. We really don't run a lot of 2-5 in this Dallas location. We're trying to get the games back and going there. Before we opened the Las Colinas Club, the 2-5 game here was the nuts. It was awesome. It was a match the stack game. I think the buy-in was 200 to 1,000, and then it was match the stack after the game, got going. When players would join, they could match the stack. It still plays that way. We just don't run the game very often. So now we're trying to bring that game back to the Dallas location by hosting a 2-5 game on stream. But on the stream, we change it up a little bit differently. It's a $2,000 buy-in
It might be a while
cap.
after, 'cause we might
It's not a match the stack game. This live stream is just a 2K cap buy-in. So I think the buy-in was 500 to 2,000.
Yeah, just let me know.
But over at Las Colinas, just down the road, our sister club, the 2-5 game over there is a $1,500 capped buy-in. And I think you can buy in from 200 all the way up to that 1,500. But those games do get pretty deep over there. You will see some big, big stacks. So our 1-2 here at the Dallas location really plays like your traditional 2-5 games across the country. The 2-5 game over at Las Colinas plays more like a 5-5 game across the country, maybe even a 5-10. They definitely, the games definitely play bigger here. But you'll see a lot of folks that don't buy in for the max. They'll buy in for short buys or kind of those medium-sized buy-ins and run up stacks. I've been at a 1-2 game here in the Dallas room before, and that's a $500 max buy-in game. And I've seen $25,000, you know, across the table in chips in a 1-2 game.
Check raise is a little bit tougher.
I thought you had
How much?
30.
30 an ounce. 3-0.
Ghost coming in for 30. Queen 5 off. Pedrito is still thinking about that hand, and I don't blame him.
One time for me.
When you've been playing long enough, it's not about whether or not you get bluffed. You learn how to deal with getting bluffed. Hey, good job, buddy. But it's knowing that you didn't go with your gut when you want to make that big hero call or that big decision, and you just don't pull the trigger. Those are tough because you want to be right. You want to make the right decisions.
200.
And Ghost lighting $200 on fire because Doug has the nuts.
like 100%.
Keep playing, bro.
About 6 to 50-ish.
There's a lot more value there from those.
It is a rainbow board.
Discount. 600 even. 605.
Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and put Ghost all in now.
You're lucky I didn't bet small in this fight because I had it left. I had 9 8 of hearts. Well, I flopped out there. I thought you might leave the flop.
Hayden letting Max know that he got out of there.
It didn't even look like he thought about it.
Dylan, you're not supposed to believe it.
As soon as I checked, I was like,
supposed to believe
I
it.
I didn't have it.
Just look at our leaderboard. Happy,
Good flop to leave.
having a good night. Hadn't played a ton of hands, but she's had some pretty good success when she has. Got stacked on her first short buy-in, but
Well, you would
it's
have
been running really well since. Pedrito was up about 2.2K.
Yeah.
Well, foul.
He's still thinking about that
Yeah, even drunk. Yeah.
over 3K pot. He could have brought home had he made a just insane call with ace high earlier. I have made a call in my poker career one time with ace high for my whole stack, but it was not for $2,000. I think it was closer to 300, and I definitely felt like an absolute boss after doing it. And it was a similar situation where you just knew the guy didn't have it.
Hey, now that we're on a second dealer of the night, we can keep the net game going if you guys are.
But yeah, 2,000 is a lot of money. Pedrito is in the straddle here. There's a raise, a call, and a 3-bet. Now it's back over to him with ace-queen. $175. And he's actually going to size up. 506 something.
Raise 500.
Nope, 500 on the nose. And getting that side glare from our Swedish lady. She's thinking, is he still on tilt because of that hand, or does he have a big hand like Queen's Plus here? Let's see if she wants to play a big one. She does. She is all in. And Pedrito is not happy. He makes the call.
Can we go 5 times?
He wants to go 5 times.
I'm not very no, I'm decent. We'll go 2.
All right, they are going to run 2 full boards. He's going to need to hit a queen.
Bummer. All right, dealer.
Spades
All right, we're going 2 full boards.
are good for him.
We're not doing
Well,
9-10.
some other outs. Up. They're both open-ended. Oh, no straight. Ace-king holds on that one.
No. Just once for me.
No spades for him on that one, so he's going to need to hit a queen. And there's only 1 queen left.
You guys are done.
Now he could hit a king. No king.
I don't know, I felt the 10 coming.
That is a big hand. $5,000 pot. 4993 to be exact. Going the way of Happy. And that's a happy lady right there. She's going to get a full double up. Well done, young lady. She is no doubt happy.
2660. 2660.
Oh, it's actually more. It's 2660.
Here you go. Enjoy.
He says, here you go. Enjoy. Good sport about it. But, man, that's tough. And Happy's going to be up $4,000. My man Pedrito was up over $2,000. Now he's down 1.5K. So rough sledding this last orbit or two for my man Pedrito. Plenty of time left tonight, though, to get things on the right track. Still got another 2 hours and 15 minutes of streaming for you folks.
Okay, brother. That's just deflating. I can't really.
He's not going to top off. I think he's just going to play that short stack, try to run it up, and I don't blame him.
Hopefully you run it up.
Reminder, tomorrow, the Donkey Derby going on right here in Dallas. $150 buy-in, 25K guarantee. Bring extra bullets because the donkeys are going to be out tomorrow, and everybody's going to be fighting for the Donkey Derby trophy. I still can't figure out how to get this. There we go. Donkey Derby. There it is. There's the trophy. Nice and heavy. Got a donkey on it. First place, July 18th, 2026, Donkey Derby Trophy right here at TCH Live tomorrow. Going to be great value. 30-minute levels, 25K starting stack. Our man Pedrito's found a hand he wants to go with for $694. We think that's what is in his stack. Looks a little short of that. But he is going to take that down.
All right, I'm turning it off because Max is using it. No straddle.
Look how
Yeah, no chopper on that one. But my man Pedrito could definitely play the sound of that trombone, as that was a sad one for him.
You're gonna make him flip out.
After I bluff you again, can I turn the straddle off? Or no, has to stay on.
Raise 35.
So my big red fans, what are the initials on that hat he's wearing? Is that a team? Is that a brand? Is that a poker thing? What's the what appears to be a CS? I can't tell what that is though on the hat. Let me know what my man Hayden is rocking.
Bet 50, 5-0.
Got some backdoor hearts working here. Ace high is currently good, but he is just going to get out of there, facing a bet and a call. Or double pairs. Neither player has a jack or nine, so now the king high is good. Carl can only laugh because he's like, I'm not betting on this board. Diamonds get there. Says no thank you. Raul's going to win a nice one with king high.
Thank you.
Five of our players are in the green and in the profit. We got 4 at the table throwing the party, and of course our friend Muthu, who came and played for about 4 orbits and went through a couple of bullets before calling it quits tonight. We're going to wish him a better run, and you can see where the majority of the winnings are right now in that multi-towered stack of our friend from Sweden, Miss Amanda, going by happy tonight on stream. She's up $4,000.
Me and my friend. What do you want? That? Really? All right, I check. Oh, come on, you didn't want that then. That.
$30 is going to do it.
Good pot, bad turn.
Big Red taking down a monster pot.
Like a boss. What did I say, Max? If I have it and you have it, what? How does that line go? That was our old line.
Yeah.
If I have it, you can't have it. If you have it, I can't have it. If we both have it, it's more.
Is that like some sort of a secret handshake saying between Max and?
From that final table. It's really still gone.
Dude, mine was this morning too. I was listening to music. I could not hit those high notes.
No, you are a big singer, by the way. I did not know you were a singer. I'm like, I'm kind of jamming out. I'm like, you're actually a singer. Okay.
All right, Doug getting after it with the 7 deuce. Says don't call me a nit. I'm getting after it. 7 deuce.
Yeah.
Pay up, suckers. George,
Yeah, for sure.
giving our man Hayden some hell, says Big Red can't sit still. It's like he's his own rail.
Where do you think I'm at, Max, in defense?
Lower than me.
Lower than you? Well, yeah, I don't pick up kings every other hand like you do, buddy.
Yeah. Put in his straddle.
Yeah.
I need to go back. Do you remember who the players were, Matt, on that table from 3 weeks ago?
40.
Just when Big Red was saying that all you do is wake up with kings, he's going to wake up with aces instead. And Max is going to say, oh, you're going to rip it on me? Well,
How much?
About 360.
It's going to be just 360, not 704 like it appears. There you go, 350. 345. And one of his nines is gone.
I'm ahead. We'll go whatever, however many times you want.
Oh, you're ahead.
Yeah.
That's good. Can we go 11 times? Can we go 2? I need a 9.
Going 2 times?
Yeah.
All right, you there?
So I got 1 out.
Twice.
Oh, the birds! No, I had a
So
big
I got-
hand
I
too.
got 1 out.
I snap in it. Max, we have big.
Diamonds are dead. He's got to hit a 9, and there's a 1 left.
Oh,
that's
Max.
good for me, though.
Max, you would have been a big one, bro. I can't wait.
All right, running. Yeah.
That's almost not bad.
No running anything, and it's a 9 and a 9 only.
All right, next week, fellas and ladies.
I feel bad, dude.
Oh,
Insult to injury, the last card is an ace.
Get it back. I'm sorry.
The
I'm
non-relevant boat coming in there for Max. That's going to do it for our friend Pedrito.
No, I would have folded the flop for sure.
He's going to come back next week, it sounds like, and give it hell. Shake that ace high that you didn't call off, my friend. That's got to be eating you alive. But, man, I don't know how you make that call there. That would have been the probably best hero call we've ever seen on this stream if you could have called that for $2,000. But I think you did what 99.9% of us would have done in that situation, and you folded the hand. But it made for good content, and it's going to give you a good story to come back to, and hopefully just kick ass the next time you come back on. And hopefully the same goes for Muthu. Looks like we will get a player replacing our friend Max Pedrito over there.
That's actually a pretty fun.
GG's, my friend. Pleasure meeting you tonight.
Raise. I'm gonna go
Big
grab
red,
some
2
random
big
person
red
from
cards.
1-3,
He's going to raise it up.
And I'm gonna buy them in with my own $500, and then we can split the profit. 500 for you.
I don't think there's a 1-3 game.
There's no 1-3 game?
I mean, I'll go back and look, Matt, to see who it was on the stream.
Down here is 1.
Max,
I'm
Max,
doing
go find me somebody.
3 streams a week these days, so they bleed together a little bit.
Wow. How much you make it?
100.
All right.
3-bet from Ghost for 100, and Big Red is going to call.
Heads up.
King of Hearts in the window. It's a big card for Ghost. Rocking a shorter stack.
You're not bluffing me, are you?
Couple of pump fakes from Big Red.
Don't show the ball, please. Let me see it later.
No, yeah, you'll see it in.
Max.
Yeah, a couple of folks have answered the question. They must have not heard me asking about the buy-in. But yeah, the buy-in tonight for this game was
Give me a good player.
I think 500 to 2K. 2K is the max in this game. If we open a 1 or a 2-5 game in the Dallas room, it's usually the table starts with $1,000 buy-in, like 200 up to 1,000, and then it's match the stack. Over at the Las Colinas room, their game is I think $200 all the way up to $1,500 buy-in.
Yeah, I'm going to put 500 in your
But it's
swing
not
and split
match the
profit.
stack. So the games operate a little differently. And, of course, this stream
We need
kind
to
of does
win.
its own thing, and it's a
All
2K
the
capped
losses
buy-in.
we lose, but we split the profit if you win. You'll play? All right, let's go.
All right, just no phones up here. No phones.
I think that we have a.
Look at that. Hayden's gonna buy the dude in.
That's awesome. I love it.
Good luck.
Love you, Big Red. Love you, Big Red.
Hayden's going to buy the player in. How cool is that? We got a new player on the table in the 2-seat. Hayden says, I'm going to buy you in. We'll split the profit if you win. Pretty cool.
No, hold on. He's going to run up like 2K. We're going to make 1,000 each, right? That's how it goes every time.
Let's go.
Appreciate it.
Let's see what our new player's going to go by. And let's hope he gets that free roll that turns into something juicy.
You drink it? No,
check.
Why not? I did not.
Check up.
He angled me,
check.
but it's alright, I'll forgive it. He angled me.
Check. 60. 60.
7 going to do it for Raul there. Shout out to the lovely Miss Stephanie, our waitress on the table, bringing some complimentary beverages.
Damn, you're already rich. Damn, but you're gonna get us more rich.
That's too cool, though.
Just rack up my blue shirt off. You would've?
Yeah, what if I get off?
Sorry, he was into the opportunity.
You have 500, right? 500.
I think if somebody buys you in, though, like you need to just go once, right? Get up there, you're free rolling, no running it twice, just gamble. You don't lose if you lose, and if you win, you get 50% of it. Heck of a deal. We're on hand number 69, folks. Fun Friday night. Thank y'all who have joined us on this Friday night live stream. Y'all could be out doing wild and crazy things on a Friday night, but you've decided to join us. Watch a little poker, talk a little smack, have a good time. That's what we're here for. Big Red getting some camera time, showing off those sexy legs and those beautiful, I don't know what kind of shoes those are. I don't know what those are. Are those some sort of new popular thing that the kids are wearing? They look comfortable. Action tracking, getting caught up on this hand. We're stuck on the overhead view for just a second. Looks like Jack 9 for a pair of 9s for Ghost there.
Everybody has been straddling 10.
You done? Put a little poker.
Carson in production has assured me that he gets this situation straightened out again. We are stuck on the overhead view for just a second here.
I don't drink, bro. I'm just rooting for the game to get out of the mud.
There we go. Speak it into existence.
Do you not drink at all? No, I do very seldomly, like on special occasions all the time.
This is special.
This is not special.
He says he drinks on special occasions only. And they ask him, is this not special? He literally says, no, this is not special. Oh, man, Big Red. We don't feel special now. Somebody bring Big Red a can of Big Red. That's the one soda I don't think we have here. But if we did, we'd have to cheers him up with one.
The last time I drank was my birthday, which is June 30th. Not that one. Oh wait, maybe it was. Maybe I drank one.
I chugged one of those beers on the rail, like when ESPN had it close up on TV.
Oh really?
TV, yeah.
So I'd be so bored. I mean, it's the main event, so it's hard to be bored on the railroad. Not much to do.
There's literally a video that poker.org posted of me on Instagram, and it was like bored on the rail. Just
Little
red or black.
combo draw. Carl's got a gutter to the wheel, and now spades.
Setting red or black on the pops, too.
The spade of, or the 7 of spades would be a naughty, naughty river card.
So is your friend from Seattle also the guy?
Spokane.
Yeah, Spokane, Washington.
Not from Seattle, he says. I'm from Spokane.
They keep pumping out all these good poker players.
I can FaceTime him right now and get him on the stream.
That would be pretty cool.
You want me to?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Watch this.
We lost RFID or something for like a second there. I think it was when they added the new player. It was getting caught up.
You gotta have the phone.
I got permission from the game room.
I can't have it on the table. It
Not
messes with
over the
it
table.
messes with the
Yeah. We're good. We're good. So it's not over the table. Yeah. It's the chip leading main event. Yeah.
300.
It's his best bet.
He's got a monster stack.
Yeah.
It's like 3 times.
I don't think he's gonna answer.
No, that would be so
You got big time.
That would be really cool. He's friends with the chip leader in the main event, and he was trying to get him on FaceTime.
He'll call me back.
Everything he needs is already given.
Exactly.
And his stack.
Yep, and he's already bagged in the
Got that stack because
WSOP circuit event.
and because
Gargantuan
and because it
up
came
there
from
in
St.
Choctaw.
Louis. Fucking awesome.
Which means maybe I have to drive my happy ass up there and play in the Gargantuan.
So what,
I mentioned, I think I want to say I finished 40th in the last one I played up there. And I'm still pissed off about a fold that I
He was a very
made.
good player that had not results that were.
But that's a really good tournament up there. You don't start with a ton of chips, but the structure is good.
And now he's here. Like
And I believe
he was always a very good player. He just ran really
it's a
bad.
$400 buy-in, and I think last year, or the one I played in, first place was $90,000 off of a $400 buy-in. So pretty damn good value. And then, of course, they've got the main event.
Busted early on.
I think the main event is $1,700, so a little on the pricier side. Gutter ball for Raul, and now spades coming in. Max just has a pair of jacks. All right, yeah, the one I played in was actually only a $300 buy-in. It was July 17th of, 25. I finished 49th in that one. And the winner took home, I think, 80 or 90 grand. Yeah, 91,000 for first place.
145.
Like next thing you know, they were both all in.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like it starts real slow.
I was surprised.
Raul takes it down with that spade on the river.
The thing was, he was making a comment that she was raising every time on her.
Yeah, Lucas, his buddy there. We might get him technically on the stream tonight via FaceTime. And what a run that young man has had. What, 22 years old and going to be playing for $10 million. Already got $1 million locked up.
Well, he was getting out of hand earlier.
It's just epic, epic, epic stuff. Yeah, that's what I hear. He's actually played in Dallas a little bit. I haven't had a chance to play with him or have met him, but I know some folks that have, and all said good things about him. Good. I mentioned on our last tournament stream or our last cash stream that the group that runs around with Big Red and Simon Britton and Max here, a lot of these guys, young up-and-coming poker players with already a lot of early success, really supporting each other. It's really cool to see. You know, a lot of them are doing some content online and kind of making a name for themselves, but really cool to see, man. All from different parts of the country and all kind of doing this poker thing together. Mr. Blaze Baldwin has joined us, as well as DGN Poker in the chat, rooting on Big Red. And our new player in that 2-seat, who's on a free roll right now, courtesy of Big Red, buying him in, is Attaway. He was over there playing on that table right behind us and was curious what was going on up here, and Big Red said, come on, we got a seat open. I'll buy you in. We'll split the profits 50-50 if you win. So welcome to the stream, Mr. Attaway.
$180.
Was he the only one opposed?
Raise from Ghost, 3-bet from Max. Love that with the suited ace-jack from the hijack, 180. Doug's going to come along. Oh, hell yeah, Blaze. You bet, man. That is quite the drive from Amarillo.
There's a whole nother dealer.
I was saying since he's gone, maybe he could play. I think he's the only one.
You could probably get 2 or 3 more started soon. Heads up.
We always played out.
Yeah, we played out and then we just continue on.
We have plenty of time. There's some good
200. Heads up. Yeah, there's definitely plenty.
Board
of time
pairs
there.
eights. I didn't realize it was only 5 hours. I don't know why I was thinking it was farther than that. That's awesome.
Actually, I'm gonna grab up tomorrow, and then it's the last flight of the yeah. And then yeah, next week, either Friday or Saturday.
The bet is 480.
Big bet here from Max. Ace high. And look at Doug. Says 1,000 with 9s. Nice hand, Doug.
Swinging the hammer.
Doug's kind of down
And everybody at the table must be thinking, oh, he must have had it. Like a king. Something big, but he just had a pair of 9s there. Did not give Max credit for a king and put in a big raise. Took it down. Nice hand. That is awesome.
Adding on for 700.
Max going to add on a little bit after taking that little hit.
Does anybody have chips, or do you want me to get it? Raise 50.
I can't remember the name of the town, Blaze, but it's near Amarillo. And I drove out there not too long ago. And boy, it smelled like exactly what takes place in that town. I think it was one of those towns that has, several huge cattle ranches and a slaughter farm. And I mean, it was stinky. I'll say that. It wasn't Amarillo, but it was a town nearby. And it was one of the smelliest towns I've ever driven through. And I'm sure people get used to it, and the wind blows so much out there you don't even notice it. But it may have been Dumas or something. What the hell was the name of that town? I don't know. But Amarillo's a cool town. Last time I stayed in Amarillo, I was in the parking lot of the hotel and was trying to wheel my clothes in on hangers because I was going to be there for a few days, and the wind was so bad it blew my shirts and pants off the rack and into the parking lot.
Hole in and out.
So it really is windy out there. Yes. Just, it smells like shit in that town I was in. But it wasn't Amarillo, so no throwing shade on Amarillo. But it was near Amarillo. Uh-oh, Ghost has 2 pair, he says. Full house. The ace-jack is up in flames for our man Attaway, who got in via free roll from our man Big Red. The money was going to get in regardless on that river, but Ghost sucked out on the turn. Gets a full double from our man Attaway. Yeah, it was a naughty turn card.
To the loose cannon, Dylan? Really? The fuck? You seen that show? Yeah. Bro, to the loose cannon, really? You did the loose cannon like that? That's crazy.
I was texting my friend.
It was either Dalhart or Dumas, north of Amarillo.
My Seattle friends, they all love it.
Are you
too,
done?
but they're not poker players.
Yeah, I can't remember which town it was.
And, I was telling them about how one of our friends, like the big chip leader in the main event, and one of them just sends a picture back of David Fishman, the loose cannon from one of the weeks.
He's a school teacher.
He's a school teacher,
that
yeah.
guy.
You have tree trunks of money. He's a school.
My favorite clip from that show is when
The guy muffed aces?
Phil gets it in. Phil Hellmuth gets it in against the loose cannon. They run it
Oh,
4
they were-
times, and the guy wins 3 out of 4 with like
What, are you
way
trying
the
to get it
worst
back?
hand.
Yeah.
Raise 140.
He had
Huh?
kings,
You trying to get it back?
he had kings against ace 9
Of course.
on 10-9-9.
Carl,
Yeah, and he won 3
No
to 4.
better
waking
way
up
to
with
get
the
that.
ladies.
That was so funny. Everyone was like cheering for him.
Raise 375.
It's going to come in for a 4-bet. Doesn't go with a really big sizing, but he is going to be up against some hands that just can't call. And we'll take down a nice pot, 195 in profit.
So what?
He got an ace jack versus ace 10 on like an ace high board.
Yeah, it's like dumbass, but it's Dumas.
You're the bad guy. Hey, like, it was gonna get in there.
He doesn't feel as bad when it was his money that he bought him.
And I said,
Well, I think our friend Attaway is going to go back over to play in PLO, but he got invited up onto the table, which was really cool. Glad you got a chance to at least get after it a little bit, Mr. Attaway. Better luck next time, and good luck over there on the PLO tables if you go splash around a bit.
You're leaving when you're gonna buy
he's
him.
buying, not buying it.
I already bought him in.
Yeah. Oh.
He did already.
God, Max, leave me alone.
I thought you said you could rebuy if you wanted.
Leave me alone, says the man holding 2 aces.
Come on. Come back in for one.
Stop it. Stop again.
It's your turn.
Yep, that's another town way up there, Borger.
Yo, like 3K and all that.
I know. I didn't know that. But it was too late. Like, I'm not
No,
going
I
to
know.
say
Yeah, you can't take
it.
it back. But also, like, come on, read that.
Happy's going to check it over to Big Red and his aces. He wants to keep her around. She has no interest in drawing to that gutter ball. Lets it go. Once again, just like with kings, if I won $37 every time I had aces, I'd have a lot more money in the bank. Yeah, she's built like some Dubai towers over there compared to the rest of these players.
Doesn't work out. No.
got it in
Oh,
good.
yeah, we did get it in
Yeah,
good.
he definitely got it in good.
We got it in good. That's all we can do, right?
Well,
It's good to spread kindness. It always comes back, even if it's not monetary.
that was actually
No, that was cool.
that was actually the stream fee.
What was that?
That was actually the stream fee.
Oh.
There's no stream fee. Don't listen to Ghost. What's going on, Tommy Tran? Yeah,
Q, get in here.
she's been running well tonight. Not playing a ton of hands, but
Raise 90.
500
gets her money in good spots.
We can all pitch in 100.
Carl going to 3-bet to 90, and now it's over to Big Red, and he says, hey, what are you doing? I got the big hand here. That is a 4-bet.
270.
And if your ace-queen's not suited, you normally already have that sucker tossed into the muck. But Carl's going to want to see a flop. So here we are, heads up, going to a flop.
Yeah, they're coming hang out. 500 min.
And Carl is going to win this flop. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor hearts.
And that clipper,
Big Red does have some outs. King or a 10 are live.
Of course I look, Phil. It's poker.
He was like Phil was like so offended by that. Like, how can you not know that
Honestly, I
that guy?
haven't
He's
looked.
going to down bet it to 125. And Carl's got some options here. And this is one of them, just calling.
That guy is gonna do that.
It is a 9-ball. And he's going to go bigger. 500. He's really focusing in on Carl. Carl not paying a whole lot of attention to that, but wondering, am I way good or am I behind here? Is he going to take the path that Doug has taken and just put max pressure back on his opponent in a spot like this? Or is he going to try to see? Yeah, he's going to put max pressure on. He goes 1,300 and does take it down. Find out right then and there, is your hand good?
That's what I had.
Nice hand there for Carl.
He had jack. It's hard for him to have jack.
And fold, indeed, he does there.
Yeah, who didn't bluff?
I said it was what would be considered a bluff? A better hand, right?
Yeah, better hand.
Better hand. Okay. Well, that's also because he was bluffing too.
No, I mean, well, kind of.
Yeah.
If he was bluffing, he would have had a worse hand.
So.
At least.
Okay. That's fair.
At least the queen is not a bluff.
Fold was getting, very scary. Yeah.
Just say so their bet gets settled.
How much? 40.
I had something, yeah.
Were you bluffing?
I mean, how do you classify a
I'm
bluff?
gonna be able to see it. No, let's surprise me.
I don't have the nuts. Okay,
You don't need the bluff.
The debate over how do you classify a bluff? What is?
Queen, could be.
Well, we're gonna see it. They have a bet on
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
Yeah, we have a bet on.
yeah, ace queen.
Oh, it's ace queen. That doesn't. That's a bluff.
I mean, facing a $500 bet, right? I
Yeah.
mean,
Facing.
That's not top pair time kicker is not a bluff. Come on.
Facing some pressure, bro.
yeah,
Like,
I mean, right, king 10. I mean,
Eric, settle this.
Pay this man his
Shot.
money.
Oh my God. You're never dealing on stream again.
Eric, what do you think?
Put a little poll in the chat.
How much was the bet?
$10.
Well, $10.
What'd you say, yeah?
Ace
He lied about it. You better not lie about it, Carl. You go in there and you have like 7 deuce. You have like 7 deuce off. that
That'd
would
be
sick.
great.
That would be sick.
That'd be,
That would be
next
sick.
level.
Yeah.
Which,
That would be
I'm not sure if I have that level. At least not yet.
Raise 35.
And he went for it. Yeah, it's good.
Are you suited?
Yeah.
3 plays.
It was hard, yeah.
But this week is a weird week, right?
Will's going to lead out with those kings, but those kings are currently in bad
Tell
shape.
Simon there's a seat up there.
Doug has outflopped him. He's got 2 pair. Doug normally takes these spots, and if he thinks he's good, goes over the top and tries to end it before his opponent catches something. But he does just call here. Front door clubs do come in. He's going to check it over to Will.
You're that's kind of tight.
657 in the middle. $350 is the bet. Doug says, did you get there? I don't think Doug's folding, though. Too much hand. makes the call and says, I can beat that. Nice hand there from Mr. Doug. 697 in profit.
You come in, you hit a 2-outer, and then you just run it up.
That's it for me.
Doug is having a good night so far. He's up 2.3K.
Yeah.
That's going to do it for E-Dog. That's our man Eric Trexler. Mentioned earlier his second place finish in a $300 buy-in event in Vegas back in 2023. He spun that bad boy up to over 300,000.
King 7 deuce board. You got 10-6 off and called the all.
Eric's a lot of fun to be around and a heck of a dealer.
That's bingo, man.
He goes straight.
And it looks like Miss Angie is going to be our closer tonight.
Simon at 18.
She'll get this started off with a PLO double board bomb pot. I'm going to step out and grab a beverage real quick
No, I think I might have seen it.
while Miss Angie gets things going.
Simon had ace king. This guy bingo.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
10-6 off.
4-bet.
Oh no, it was Simon limped under the gun, and then bingo opened huge, like in the blind with 10-6 off, and then Simon 3-bet. He limped 3-bet with ace king, and it came king 7 deuce rainbow, and then bingo check raise, and then Simon goes all in for like a lot more, and bingo calls with 10
Calls
high.
with 10 high. Runner straight.
And then backdoor 8-9.
Where's he at?
I texted him, he was out of town.
Yeah.
Yo, I would have loved to have him on today. It would have been amazing.
Bingo's good for the game.
Because I'll come back to Dallas and get on here.
No, he wants to be on every week.
Really?
Yeah, but he travels. So but
You guys only stream once a week?
we stream 2 times a week. The big game is on Tuesday. This is the small game.
Okay.
Check.
You say? Oh, shoot. $25.
Check. Why is this game so hard to win?
Should we wait for a player or can I for a Hopkins out?
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Get out of here.
All right, what'd I miss?
I think
Trip 7s and a flopped flush is pretty good in a double board bomb pot.
we had someone that just dumped it.
Another nice win there for Happy. Got another hour and a half left. We're through 80 hands, which is a great thing because one night we went through 5 hours and we only played 78 hands because our players were tanking so much that night. So thank goodness it's not been a snooze fest or a tankathon tonight. These players are having some fun, making pretty quick decisions and splashing around. Got some new players tonight. You're looking at one of them right there with a big fan club. That's Big Red.
I don't play PLO.
Mr. Hayden. Last name Hetland. Look him up on Hendon Mob. He's got some big tournament scores in his young career, including second place in the mini main at the World Series of Poker circuit event down there in Austin, Texas, which that was live streamed, and it was a really fun live stream. If you want to check that out, you can watch Hayden battle it out on the TCH live stream. Just look up the mini main WSOP circuit event, and you'll see, I think, even me walking around a couple times on that rail. He and his friends were having a blast. They got to watch him land a 6-figure score and finish in second place in the mini main.
Got that horseshoe, baby.
Got our friend from Sweden here, Miss Amanda, going by Happy tonight and having a really good night. She and Big Red are going to battle in this one. He did not believe that she had a jack. Called her with a 7 and a gutter ball. Let's see if he continues to call if she puts out another wager. And she bet, and he does. Action tracking was getting caught up on that hand, so we didn't see.
No, your button.
There you go. Angie says, get rid of your button.
Unless you want to keep it.
There you go. Big Red checks. Happy bet 75. Big Red calls.
I have to find something else to bet on because I'm unsatisfied.
So new knit game has started with the new dealer. Again, it's a $25 per person penalty
Keep throwing offers on
if
me.
you lose the knit game. So a $200 splash pot will be the penalty that the loser of this knit game has to pay.
Yeah,
If you're new to this or never seen a stream with knit games going or never played, it's a version of the stand-up game that was popular for, about 10 minutes until people's knees started hurting and said, screw this, let's just give out buttons instead of actually standing up. So the last player holding a knit button has to pay a penalty, and the way you get rid of your knit button is you have to win a hand, and you have to show your hand. If you forget to show your hand, you have to hang on to your knit button. And one of the easiest ways to win a knit button hand is to just wake up with aces.
Yeah.
It was literally a merge.
I wasn't sure what to do, actually.
Will opened up for 35. Doug 3-bet to 135, and now it's time for my man Raul to put a little stank on this.
You can't describe it as for value, or you can't describe it as a bluff. I actually think you genuinely should not have to take it. I think it should be a chop.
I don't think it's right to chop that. I think that's not a bluff at all.
It is a 4-bet.
Raising for value.
Max, you want another one?
Doug shows his hand.
Called by.
I'll buy Bender.
No pressure, no pressure.
To get called by.
Raul forgot to show his hand, so he hangs on to his knit button.
It's not like for direct value.
That
The bet,
happens
though, was
quite a
whether
bit,
it was a
folks.
bluff or not a bluff.
Players who are a little new to the game, they forget.
What hands are we targeting?
They forget and have to
Straight draws.
continue to hold that knit button. So he's going to have to win another hand.
But that's what I mean.
And nobody has called him out on it yet.
Betting to take it down. He wasn't
All right, I
betting
think you should all max $5 instead of 10.
No.
3/4
I will not be shamed.
Now he realizes, oh shit,
All three quarters.
do I get to get rid of my knit button? And they say, nope.
Whoever loses their
That
button
seems like-
loses the extra.
Normally, if the other players at the table realize that happened, they will roast that player, but I don't think anybody else was paying attention. They were all talking about some other nonsense.
Just because of the extra.
We've had that happen before, too, where a player won a hand, forgot to show, had to hold on to his knit button, and then ends up losing the knit game. So we'll see if that costs Raul or if he can find another spot during this knit game. Raised to 60 from Doug with the 6-5 offsuit. And what do you know? 6-5 flops a pair and is in the lead. He's going to represent a big hand after being the opener.
What do you want, brother?
Do they have
It's okay.
And that should get it done. Doug is going to remember to show, gets rid of his knit button.
Yeah. What do you want to eat? I'll order it through DoorDash. What do you want to eat? I'll order it through DoorDash. I got you, brother. What do you want?
You know, I can order my own food. It's okay.
What do you want? I got you.
I'm too picky to like tell you.
Well, then I'll give you my phone number.
What are you going to order?
No, here. It's on me.
Thanks, man.
You can't order at the table there. That's what
Okay.
He just told him you can't order at the table. And he starts doing it.
No, it's okay. I'm going to put the phone down for 1 second.
You can't have the phone over the table because the signal can screw up our RFID system, but you also aren't allowed to have your phones out on the table when you're playing, just for the integrity of the game. But Dylan is offering
Thanks for having me.
to pay for his food, which is very gentlemanly. And, of course, right back at him, right? Because our man Hayden,
All right, let's see
a.k.a. Big Red, did buy in a player
Tuesday I go and I check it.
which was very nice of him to do.
$1,000 of food. What the fuck did you do, bro?
Yeah, you get a budget?
Huh? Do I get a-
How did you fold when there's an extra $5 side bet? How did you fold when there's an extra side bet?
I'm confident my friends will defend me.
You guys still awake in the chat over there? It's 9:30 on a Friday night. Who's still with me, and where are you watching from? I know we've got Kiwi watching down there in New Zealand. We've had Seattle represented in the chat tonight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get
We
it.
had Boston, Massachusetts. We had Giuseppe earlier, way up in the Northeast near Canada. Or maybe he's in Canada. I can't remember if Giuseppe is in Canada or in Philly. Big Jake's in the house still.
Alright, that's all I want.
Jake's tuning in from hometown of Hallsville, Texas. Way up there in Hallsville.
3 fingers.
I wouldn't go there to like ask a whole table to play. I would go there, play there, and then ask certain people on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, right. No.
Yeah.
Hallsville, not too far from Paris. The only Paris I've ever been to. I think the only Paris I ever really want to go to.
You play $2 $5 there?
It's pretty much a Texas town named after
See if it's any better.
anything you can think of. We've got a
It's all right.
I played
Athens, we have a Paris, we have a Los Angeles that's literally like a 4-way stop.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He showed.
I saw it.
I think there might even be a Rome.
That was kind of weird. Yeah, because I had one.
Big Red going to take that down. That's what I thought, Jake. There is a Rome, Texas. I know there's a Edinburgh, there's a Dublin. There's some small like unincorporated communities. I think there's a London and a Moscow. I know I'm missing something, but yeah, Texas has its own European cities, basically. Oh, there's a Florence, a Vienna, a Berlin. What the hell?
Thanks, Rod.
Okay.
One time. Please call.
Is that a bluff?
Is that a book?
Well, I have a better hand.
Yeah.
But he
Nice
didn't
work
wanna
there
call,
from
so
Max.
it's a bluff, right? If you don't want to call, then it's a bluff.
I think that was a bluff.
Yeah.
Well, my hand was a bluff. I was
But
off.
you,
But he raised it to
didn't
3 other
want to
players,
call,
so
which
that's,
is
you
a
know.
bluff.
Oh, well, I got rid of my bag. No. You,
Oh, you already
this
had.
was the one.
Yeah. We got we're playing, didn't
You were supposed to defend it.
we? Yeah, well,
Yeah. Mister, let's open and fold.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to one of our former stream players who only has not been on our stream because he moved up to Tulsa, Oklahoma to become the golf coach at the University of Tulsa,
No, not the pro. Don't
or
do it.
Tulsa University, however you say that
No.
school up there. Congrats to my man Brandon Wilkins.
How would you start the hand with?
Just got engaged. He's played in some fun streams here in the past on our Tuesday night streams with 3Coin and Wolfgang and everybody, so congrats to Coach Brandon. Ultimate win for you, buddy.
This is weird. Why I feel like Snapchatting back like that?
Big Red and Will are both unsure of what's going on in this hand.
He did it with a king. Can you believe this guy? Don't do it. Don't bluff.
Big Red asking him not to bluff.
I didn't know what you want. I got a 3-finger combo, Doug.
What's that?
I got a 3-finger combo, but I didn't know what drink.
Dumb mouse.
All the same drinks are here.
That's what I mean, but they didn't have the fingers alone.
What did you get?
Aces are good for our man Will.
Did you get a drink?
Yeah,
Thank you.
unsweetened tea.
And looky, what the cat drug in.
Go work.
Good morning.
I got my man RJ Duprizzle in the house. I'm standing up, getting a little blood flowing through my legs here after sitting down for a bit. But
We like to
RJ
mix it up.
Dupree is in the building. What's going on, RJ?
Not a lot. What's up, Eric? How are you tonight?
Man, we got a fun live stream tonight. We got our man Big Red, Mr. Hayden, who finished in second place at the World Series of Poker Circuit event down there in Austin a while back.
Okay.
Hangs out with Max and Simon Britton and all the boys, and he's already bagged for the Gargantuan up in Choctaw, so he said, why the hell not? Let me drive down to Dallas and
Piddle around on the stream.
piddle around on the stream.
All right, Big Red, you're a friend of mine. That's good.
Yeah.
Good thinking, buddy.
He's had a good time tonight. He actually bought in a player in the 2-seat and told him that they'd split the profits. Didn't go well for that player, but really cool that he did that tonight. So
Right.
he's up here having a good time. We've got our man Ghost over there tonight. We got one of our favorites, Mr. Doug, over there. He's splashing around tonight, having a good time. Carl, Raul, Mr. Will
I'll
Pengelly.
give you a little bit of remorse.
All right, some of the usuals and a couple new faces in here.
Yeah, got Amanda.
Pardon me?
She's going by Happy. She's in town from Sweden.
Okay.
I know you mobile.
Exactly. You didn't hear
Big
me?
Carl in the house.
You know, door to door,
Always a favorite.
asking the
I mean, I just paid you
And
with
of course,
pocket eights, so
Maximilian, I
that
mentioned
cost
over there
like
in the
10
9
bucks.
seat.
$10 for the loss.
Exactly.
Nick game going, and Ghost
No,
says make it a little more.
go on. But you bet 300
That's a lot more.
so I'm gonna have to go on.
255 with the crabs.
255.
Okay, RJ Dupree has lost a bet. Let's get this on camera once again. RJ is the biggest Boomer Sooner fan you will ever meet. He's wearing an Oklahoma State hat. RJ, what happened?
Yes. People don't believe me, but I can actually root for Oklahoma State.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because a lot of folks talk a little trash about Stillwater.
Right. No, I had a good time in Stillwater. I
Okay.
had a lot of good buddies go to Oklahoma State, and
Just making sure you didn't lose a bet on the golf course.
yeah, they convinced me to not totally hate Oklahoma State. And even though I'm Sooner born, Sooner bred,
That whole Bedlam thing, like you can handle that?
I can handle it. Yeah,
Okay,
it doesn't
okay.
hurt. I get it from both sides. Like it makes sense.
It's kind of like you're rooting on your little brother, you know?
It is a little
Yeah.
bit.
I got nothing wrong with that. And oddly enough, I'm from Dallas, right? I got a lot of family here. I grew up a Dallas Cowboys fan. When I grew up, I didn't hate the Houston Oilers. They're like my little
Right,
brother.
okay.
They're like the little brother.
And you're a big TCU fan, right?
Yeah, but
And there's some other Texas schools that you root for,
yeah,
I'm sure.
But I didn't hate on the Oilers, and I don't hate on the Texans. Now, if you go down to Houston, it's whew.
Right.
But then again, they're surrounded by
Yeah.
Cowboys fans that are obnoxious. I get it. They don't like us down there in H-Town. But I don't mind rooting on that little team down there called the Texans.
Most of my family took it okay that I was willing to pull for my Oklahoma State friends, except my dad My dad took it a little tough.
He doesn't like that orange very much, huh?
He wrestled for Oklahoma.
He wrestled for
yeah.
Oklahoma, so yeah.
So he was a big wrestler for OU back in the day. And also, that's the true bedlam, right? Oklahoma versus Oklahoma State wrestling is the true bedlam.
Okay.
And my dad, obviously his last name's Dupree, like mine. And there was a guy named Gordon Dupree that did a lot of the Big 12 officiating. Gordon Dupree was from Oklahoma State. And Dad says every time he went to Stillwater, Gordon Dupree was the ref, and he made sure everyone in that arena knew that they were not related. So he apparently Stillwater was a little rough on Dad because he's still a little sore about it. But he's come around to where he doesn't mind rooting on Oklahoma State a little bit here and there.
I did not think we were going to get anything spicy happening in this hand while we were gabbing. But
that's the turn.
I looked up, and the turn card has come. It's that hand they made that card they made a song about, the Queen of Hearts. And it's important because Happy's got 2 hearts.
All right, Big Red said, don't bluff me again. That's his line, don't bluff me. And she's going to have to bluff to win it because we've bricked the river. 3 of clubs here. No help for the Jack 7 of hearts.
No. She's got plenty of chips to bluff with. I don't think Big Red's going to fold many kings here.
She's got a nit button too. It's like.
Hey, what's going on, Logan?
I just don't know.
LGZ was on the stream the other
And
night.
she's like showing me.
Shout out to
like,
Logan.
Look. Huh?
This
Show
is
me one.
This is opponent only. I don't think she should show a card ever. in
Yeah,
this spot.
she's got no chance of showing a card here. Jack 7 of hearts.
Left one.
Either card.
You gotta show. Come on, this is the game we played.
Either card's going to get called.
What? All right, show the other one then. What's the easier one to show?
Oh my God.
Too much information.
Happy's pretty good at her old school poker. I doubt she's showing anything over there.
He's going to fold a king?
You too. We have a sheet open.
No! Big Red getting big bluffed by a Big Red hand, Jack 7.
Jack 7 of hearts getting it done for Happy. Set it up on the turn, finished it off on the river. Take her down, young lady.
Oh, it seems so strong.
He said it seemed so strong, but it was not. But Happy can just do no wrong. She went down to the felt earlier off a short buy-in.
Okay.
But since then, she's been stacking them up, RJ.
She can stack them up. Yeah, she's got the towers going tonight over there. Up 3.8 thousand now. 4.8 in her stack.
Logan is from probably one of the coolest names of a town in all of Texas, Gun Barrel City.
That's a pretty cool name, Gun Barrel City.
Do you think there's a Gun Barrel, New Hampshire? I doubt it.
Doubt it. And you really don't even have to open your mouth when you say it. You can kind of just say Gun Barrel City, you know.
Gun Barrel City.
I'm Gun Barrel City, Texas.
Gun Barrel City, by golly.
All right, Will's got pocket tens.
There definitely isn't a Gun Barrel City, California, I'll tell you that much. They probably already changed the name, those suckers.
Pocket tens for Will under the gun. Gets to go first, making it 35 to go.
That was disgusting.
Raul will make the call from the small blind with ace deuce. We got a 3-bet. Big Red.
He's still hot off that last
Little
hand.
bit steaming here. He's going to 3-bet for $180. 180 to go now with that king queen. Will does just call.
I bet that wasn't your dad's wrestling weight.
Nope.
I bet he was $145.
Yeah, and that was when he was grumpy. He did all of his damage at 135, if I remember correctly.
That's insane.
135 is where he... Oh, pretty good flop for Jack 10. Hello.
Oh, my goodness.
We got 2 hearts for the ace deuce of hearts. We got Jack 10 out there for the king queen. How much money can we get in this pot, Eric?
If Will can slow play this enough, he is going to get paid. We've got an open-ender, we've got a nut heart draw, and we've got a flopped full house.
Oh, Mark, yeah.
Will is going to come out firing, which could represent just a C-bet from like an ace-king type of holding.
Absolutely. Throws a little something out there. And I actually like a little something out there on big
Yeah.
flops. I mean, if you have a big hand and want a big pot, you got to get it started.
And Big Red started this, right? Fresh off of getting bluffed.
And so
Let's
there you
go.
go. Now you got 600 more in this pot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
With the setup.
Oh, my God.
9 of diamonds. Big Red's going to make a straight on the turn. We've still got 2 hearts involved here.
Fireworks coming, folks.
And Will's got the check mark. 10's full.
And Raul wants to guarantee that he gets to see that river card, so he's going to lead this one.
Yeah. And that's what I mean by the lead out on the flop by Will. It sets it up for a big one, right?
350.
Oh, look at this. Will is licking his chops. He's got a bet, a raise, and he's sitting there with a boat.
350 now. So now no matter what Will does, his hand looks huge at this point to come over the raise or even flatting the raise.
Yeah, the Jack Nines of the world should not still be in this hand. There's really only one other hand, the Jack 10, that you are worried about, possibly, but you're holding 2 10s.
Yeah, and Will's got 2 times the stack of both of his opponents.
But I think you just call here.
Right.
Right. And Raul is also going to call thinking he has outs. Both players are stone dead.
Stone dead. Can we get a heart on the river?
Oh,
8 of hearts.
Nelly.
Nastiness. Absolutely nastiness. And it goes check, check.
And
How?
Will hates that, but he's like, one of them has to have something here.
Right?
Go big.
There has to be hearts involved.
Well, the only bet is big because the players don't have much left. 766 for Big Red. Raul with 660.
Right, and hearts have to call at this point as well. 2,200 out there. Both players down to that chip stack.
What a hand.
If Will could target the hearts here with only 700 behind, I would think that he's going to try and get it.
Stacks them all up.
He's going to stack it all up just for funsies.
Puts them all in.
All in from Will. And
Big Red's got the straight flush blocker.
yeah, you can see this catches
One of
Big
them.
Red's attention a lot. He is looking to his right.
And he's like,
Eh.
what?
And Raul made the call, which could save Big Red, and it does. So we see the ace deuce of hearts, and we see 10s full. Big hand for Will. 21-30 in profit.
Wow.
Eric.
That is why I min raise the turn.
Big Red did show the hand face up. Says, I'm folding the nut straight here, but
You didn't know what to do on the turn. You were like,
Yeah, and
I didn't know.
exactly. Big Red said it to Will, kind of what I was thinking when it was Will's turn to act. No matter what he does here, it's going to look just enormous. Even if he flats, even if he puts a little money on it. But it worked out, got the heart on the
but
river.
the board was clearly so draw heavy. So many made hands are already out there.
Oh.
If you're Will, I think the only play there is just to call and to say,
Yeah.
please let them hit their card on the river, and boy, did they.
After the turn, he's getting one of them. At least one of them.
At least one of them. What a hand. Will up 2K now after that one. He was just kind of hanging around tonight, not getting a whole lot of things going his way. He's always a sharp player when he's on our stream, and most often plays really well, but tonight just wasn't running really well. Well, the run good has finally hit our man, Will, and he played it like a champ.
Yeah, well done there, Will. And I love what Will's game has developed into. He will put on some pot control clinics when appropriate, and he will know how to start a big pot with a strong line as well. So
we've also already seen him put a whole stack in with Jack High tonight.
Oof.
And almost got called by an ace high that knew it,
yeah,
but couldn't make the call, and Will knew that. the guy couldn't make the
and
call.
not to mention, he's got that in his bag as well.
He's got that in his bag, no doubt. All right, Will, we'll quit glazing you up now.
Good job, Will.
That was a fun one. We've been waiting for a hand like that all night long, and all it took was a little bird named RJ to come join me in the booth to bring out the big guns.
That's right. I like a little spice with my cards. More spice. Carl's going to flop trips on this one. Problem here is Max working with ace-4.
Backdoor Dreams is all he's got going.
Max, you knew I had.
What?
You knew I had kicked in.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Carl does check raise here with that jack. Max says, I got an ace and a 4. I'll make the call.
It's like a weird spot because you'd have to be a real sick ticket to think you can get me off 2 queens. You can't really like respond in any way. I really face up. When you have it, when you don't have it, it feels like, oh, this guy's kicking me.
I love Big Red's energy. He's youthful. He's a young man. He's 23 years old, but
Okay.
he's got big energy.
Rebetting the turn, I think, is best.
You ought to go back when you get some free time, RJ, and watch that mini main, the event that I played in down there in Austin, the World Series of Poker. That's the one that he got second place in, and you can actually see me kind of walking around the rail a little bit. Simon and Max and all these guys are also on the rail, but he was having a ball at that final table, and his rail was rowdy.
Nice.
But it was actually a lot of fun.
So we could hang out with Big Red.
We could absolutely hang out with Big Red. He's Big Red, but a big old teddy bear, man. Big dude.
He's got a big fold
heart.
T-shirt.
Big hot. Yeah, he does. And he's got a famous poker rapper who was in the chat earlier as well. Poker Bot. The rapping Poker Bot.
Poker Bot.
I got to follow this guy.
Okay. Let's check it out. I'm all for supporting the folks. And I especially like supporting the folks that support us a little bit. A lot of cool poker folks checking us out and keeping us up to date. Sending us hearts and fire emojis. And I got one fire emoji. I think that was from Eric.
Probably was for me.
All right, we're in the tank here on this river. Carl has led out for 350. A little more than half pot here. And Max is in the tank. Carl check raised on the flop. Not many draws on that particular flop. They could check raise you.
Can't tell you. I can't tell you yet.
Give me a hand. Show me the card that's not exact. Just the one that might. Well,
This is a time where showing the 6 of clubs would be fun.
Yeah, I mean, it would, but he's in the big blind, and there's absolutely no draws on this flop. So if you get check raise on this flop, you would think about draws that would particularly check raise you. Or hands. Max is going to make the call and see the bad news. Carl's got trips, flop trips.
I thought for sure you were going to get away.
Come on, look at him. Does it look like a liar?
Well, he literally asked him if Jack good, like he was trying to clarify for himself. Like,
So Max wants to see it there. Cost him $350 on the end. Carl will take it, $652 in the profit.
Was that Ghost that said that? Look at him. Does he look like a liar? I think that was Ghost that said that.
It looked like, yeah, it was Ghost of Big Red conversating, I think.
Yeah. Carl definitely does not give off big liar vibes. But Carl can play some poker, and he's got some big bluffs in his game as well.
His stack's cruising right along,
Yeah.
2.3K in the profit.
Carl loves playing on these 2-5 streams, and we've loved having him on, and we've had him on for some tournament final tables as well. And speaking of, RJ,
Yeah,
tomorrow,
the
Donkey
Derby.
Derby.
If I wake it up in time, I'll come join all the donkeys out here tomorrow at Texas Card House Dallas and see if I can contribute to this fantastic prize pool and take my shot
We've got a little bit of a glare, but
at that beautiful trophy.
I've been trying all night long to figure out how to get this to show without the glare, but big, heavy trophy. But it says first place, July 18th, 2026, Donkey Derby, courtesy of our man Bob from Aeon Crystal, who makes all of our trophies for us.
That is a gorgeous trophy.
It's heavy, man.
Now, I don't think we've ever had a trophy here that I was like, dude, I
Not
kind
impressed
of
by?
want that.
Yeah.
I kind of want that. This is the first one where I'm like,
$150 buy-in tomorrow at 10
yeah,
a.m.
I kind of want this trophy.
25K is the guarantee. You
'Kay.
start with 25K in chips. Blind levels are 30 minutes, so great structure and obviously great value, right? 25K guarantee for only 150 bucks.
It would look good right next
Let's
to
go.
my WPT logo daily champion.
Yeah.
WPT was kind enough to give me this gorgeous looking trophy, and you'd think it was something special, but it's really not.
Trophy's a trophy, man.
What it needs is a donkey next to it.
Who's at the podium?
All right, Ghost jumping in the action. 200 to go here with King 10 of spades.
And look at this. Hayden knows he needs to get something going, so he's going to come along with 9-8 suited in position. Got that big old button in front of him. And Will says, what the hell? I'm starting to run good. Let's see a flop.
I got 2 letters.
I'm not lying.
Is that bad?
9 in the window, followed by a jack. So we got a little bit of something working here. Will's going to have top pair with Queen Jack. Ghost has the nutter gutter with King 10.
Bro, I'm not even like overfolding or anything. You check to me. All right, 300.
Middle pair for Big Red. It does check around to the button. Big Red's going to bet 300 with that middle pair. Good to see Kiwi out tonight.
Absolutely.
Hello, Kiwi. All right, Will's going to check raise with this top pair. Bumps it up.
Price is going up.
Big Red let out for 300 on this button.
And he's going all in, and he's getting snap called.
All right, we're doing it.
And he
Will
says
check
one time.
raises. Big Red goes all in.
He needs a 6 or a 10.
Ace of spades on the river. Queen Jack's going to hold. Top pair for Will on the flop. And that'll felt our friend Big Red. And there's going to be plenty in this pot, Eric. No skinny rabbit at all.
No.
4,600.
26.38 in profit for our man, Will Hellmuth. Mr. Pengelly drags a monster, and that's going to catapult him over happy to be our big winner for the night so far. We still have an hour left, but Will is up 4.7K, RJ.
Pretty near 5,000 in profit for Will now. A little over 7K in his stack.
I have the best hand. What are you guys doing?
So our friend Big Red, who was playing super snug early on, was at about 10% VPIP through about, 2 hours into the stream. Gotten a couple hands, couple situations.
Opened it up, and there it went.
I think convinced him to start changing his game up a little bit, and he's been getting after it. And unfortunately, he just ran into a player with a pretty good hand and a pretty good read.
I guess if I had a 10%.
Yeah, Will was not wasting any time with that check raise with top pair. And call the all in. Let's get it in there.
Yeah.
Probably, well, yeah, you might be.
Every now and then, when somebody wants to be the punter, I will gladly put up the fair catch or just do a full Devin Hester and take it to the house. I will catch a punt return.
Yeah, all the above.
Yeah.
I've fumbled the punt before, too.
Yeah. Just got to be careful not to always think they're punting, because sometimes they'll get you. That was a big hand there for our man Will.
All right, Queen 10 actually with the lead in equity here. Pocket 6 is still ahead by hand. Queen 10 does have a gut shot and live pair outs. Deuce of spades, no help for the Queen 10. Now the equity will shift over to the 6s. We go check, check to see a river. Queen of diamonds, that's one of them. Check mark for Will, again. Might we see a little blocker bet here? Does he have check call on? Blocker bet indeed. 50 bucks takes it down.
He's feeling good now. He's got that hat flipped around. He's flipped the switch. Don't give that man bluffing chips.
Yeah. Yeah, Will's dangerous when we catch his little heat.
We've seen him do this a time or two on this very stream.
Now, is Houseville a?
That's how we got onto the conversation about Paris, is because it's about.
Man, look at all those Texas cities.
These funky cities, because
Yeah.
it's close to Paris, and I said that's the only Paris I really have a desire
Houseville,
to
Rome,
visit.
Winchester, Texas, Moscow, Texas,
Athens, Italy.
Yeah. Mustang, Texas.
Los Angeles.
Which Mustang, Texas is cool because I grew up in Mustang, Oklahoma. Yeah, let us know. What's your favorite funky town in the state of Texas?
Can't it cost me $50 for a so quick hand?
All right, we got 3 players holding red cards here. We're going to go to the flop Jack 8-5. It's all black. 6-8 landing the best of it here. That's Doug with middle pair. Let's check around a big red. He's opened it up here, 75 to bet.
Raj, beat open. Come on, man. Yeah, it's just 2-5. It's just 2-5. Yeah, 2-5 hold up.
All right, who's going to take this one down? Doug's got the 2-piece. Nothing Big Red can do but fold there.
Give it like 60 bucks. 50, yeah.
Why?
Had the pair outs and the gut shot there. And bit of another whiff there for our man Big Red.
Well, I got one more shout out to do.
Okay, what you got?
I mentioned a few weeks ago that my beautiful niece,
man,
Haley Bogdan, was trying out for the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. And I got the news last night that my beautiful, my sweet, my humble, my gracious little Haley Bells has made it. And she is now officially a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader.
How cool is that,
Congratulations
man? How cool is that?
to Haley. There is Miss Haley right there.
Collecting those stars. That is awesome.
She is on the stream right now listening. Haley Bell, I love you. I'm so proud of you. And we've got a Cowboy. My whole life, my dream was to play for the Dallas Cowboys. My nephew's dream was to play for the Dallas Cowboys. And it's the niece that ends up becoming a member of the Dallas Cowboys. So love you.
Well, I got to send a big congrats to one of her posts today, and I was pumped for you guys. That is pretty neat.
Pretty neat indeed. Can't wait to go see her do her thing, living her dream.
This hand was so sick.
Oh, yeah, we got a poker hand going on, too.
We do. We got a 3-bet here. Happy's going to bump it up. She's got ace-queen in the small blind. And she has bumped it up to 250, and it looks like Max is having none of it.
Max is having none of it with the 8-7 off. Says,
He has 4-bet to 565, Eric.
and this is blind versus blind. And Happy may play back at him.
Yeah, he's got about 1,700 in his stack.
Look at her looking at him. Little huff and a puff. Like, what are you doing?
Happy's great. I've played with Happy a bit, and I've dealt to Happy a lot. And she is very interested in her neighbor's hand. She does rip it all in.
Has ripped it.
Look at that. What did she see?
In the face of her opponent, and he can do nothing with 8 high but fold. She is on her game tonight, and she is building towers over there. Look at Happy
well
go.
Well done. Now she's got some more purple chips for the top of those towers. Well done.
Timing's off. We need to recalibrate. That's
Everybody's fair.
All right, well, Haley says that was very sweet, and thank you for the shout-outs to us. So.
Very good. Well, many more to come, because
even my man next door in the production room, Mr. Carson, says big hearts over there to Haley, and congratulations.
Absolutely, many more to come for Haley, because like she's a rock star now.
She is.
She's way ahead of us.
Yahoo Sports even did a little article on her.
Yeah.
They celebrated the fact that her story is cool because she just graduated from the University of Arkansas with her nursing degree as an RN, was about to start in nursing career.
We're going to hold off on that.
We're going to hold off on that a little bit, or we may do both. I don't know, but
yep.
The world is her oyster, and she has earned it. So, congrats, baby girl.
Be strong, stay awesome. It sucks if you get off track, I can tell you that.
Train keeps moving, though.
It does.
Life keeps on going. Max is going to take one down there with the ace-queen suited.
Yeah, my 23-year-old me would kick the living piss out of me nowadays.
No doubt.
Come on, Dylan.
Come on, man. One time.
Remember, I'm the only one still working here.
Thank you, Ote.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, hopefully, a lot of folks watch that Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders making the squad show.
Well, now maybe I'll watch it.
And obviously, they always are showing the prior year's show is what's currently, being put on TV. Hopefully she gets to be on this next year's if they decide to re-up, which I'm sure they will. But the craziest thing is her last dance that she had to do was in front of Charlotte Jones.
Oh, yeah.
Jerry's daughter.
Sure.
Talk about pressure. I think I might have pooped my pants.
Yeah, doesn't she? She has something to do with it still, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
$10-7-4 to flop here. Pretty good flop for ace-10. Top, they say.
American, Asian, I don't care what you are, you do it fine.
All right, and Will now check raising here with King Jack high. So everybody trying to pick on Max here, but Max has got a hand this time. Ace-10 has landed.
Max is like, you know what? I'm getting real sick of this.
And he's going to click it back.
Absolutely.
He's ready this time.
Max is ready.
After some deliberation, we have clicked it back. 850 now, the going rate. And we'll see if Will's feeling spicy here.
Yeah, Max only has 1,000 left, so I don't know that he can fold.
Yeah.
But Will has this in his game to go back and 4-bet him all in. And he's not dead. He's got two cards that are over that 10.
And I agree with you. If Max had double that stack, 1,800, 2K, then maybe
it would make sense.
Will could take a shot. But at this price, he's got to know he's up against something.
He is going to let it go.
Yeah.
He's going to come to the right conclusion more often than not. He's a sharp player, but he's got that in his game. And that's what we like about our man Will. But nice hand there for Max. 517 in profit. Get things going the right way for him. That's right, Jake. DC for L, always.
DC for L.
And Otay, I'm telling you, it would be nice to see a team like the Jets or the Browns or somebody like that to get to the promised land.
Well, let's just get that Super Bowl lined up for this year. You know, NFC Cowboys, AFC Jets.
Yeah.
I mean, battle it out.
I'm a homer through and through.
I don't think Geno can get her done.
I don't know as a Jets homer if they're out there that could actually think that that's going to be possible for them this year. I mean, the biggest thing, right, is you just got to make it to the playoffs.
If they spell Jets correctly on their brown bag, then they're doing pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, just getting to the playoffs is the hard part, and then once you get there, anything can happen. It's like making a final table in poker. You just got to get there. How about getting there with sixes?
Six is full. Doug's flopping a boat here.
True.
I think Haley might be bringing the championship back for the Cowboys.
Absolutely.
I think her being a cheerleader, I think she's going to bring it.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yep.
What I said wasn't entirely wrong.
3 of hearts here. Not a lot working for Carl or Raul here. Doug's got a pretty good lock on it. We'll see if anybody wants to splash around. Carl will. A little something goes out there. What is that, 35? Jack of spades on the river. And Raul's still in there. He called that 35, so he may put a little something else out there now.
Does it make you see better or worse?
He does. $100 to bet here into 280. Floating with the Jack 8. Finds a Jack. And now we get a raise from Doug.
And it's just a click. He wants to get paid.
The $200 min click from Doug.
Do you have like a single contest?
And I think you just call here. Yeah. Unfortunately, gets the bad news. He's like, oh, I caught the only card that might make me think I'm good on the river.
That river cost me $200.
That'd be so funny. Being a poker like 4.
Nice hand for Mr. Doug.
Well, if Haley's still out there, shout out from my little sister, by the way.
Yeah.
So she is pumped to that I even third party indirectly know Haley now. Because my sister was a cheerleader at Oklahoma.
Your sister was?
Yep.
Yeah.
And, she, so growing up, I went to all the cheer competitions and had to deal with some of that stuff and enjoyed the fandom of being Big Brother in that spot, kind of like probably you did a little bit. So, yeah.
Well, that was the coolest thing with getting to be a part of my niece and nephew's lives when they grew up is going to all Jake's football games. Well, as a kid, when he was playing football and his dad was a coach, Haley was a cheerleader, so she was cheering on her big bro.
Got to hang out with everybody.
Well, now Big Bro gets to cheer on little sis as she's going to be out there on the field. So really cool.
Doesn't get any cooler than that.
I was looking back at some of those pictures of them growing up, and she went on to cheer at the University of Arkansas and stuff, and just seeing like it literally is a little girl's dream coming true. And you don't hear about those stories all the time, but she already had a good career ahead of her as a nurse and still does. but she's going to get to fulfill this one final dream as a dancer, because there ain't a whole lot of money in dancing, but
Nope.
they actually started paying these cheerleaders pretty well in what they are owed finally, and she's going to take a little time to do that.
Trips here on the turn for Will. And Big Red's going to jump out there to the tune of $40.
Show the bluff. Please.
Show the
Please,
bluff.
please, please.
Ain't no bluffing.
Please show the bluff.
No bluff, can't do it.
Kiwi says, where did that guy Red bought in go? Well, unfortunately for Mr. Attaway, who was sitting in the 2 seat, he got it all in good with his free roll buy-in with top pair and ace against our very own Ghost. Ghost was naughty and caught 2 pair on the turn and a boat on the river. And that was all she wrote for our new friend Attaway, but that was a really cool thing. Big Red invited him over and said, come on, I'll buy in and we'll split the profits if you win. And he got it in good. That's all you can do sometimes, RJ.
I wasn't looking for anything in particular. I just wanted to
True that.
Get it in good and hold on for dear life.
So you might be stuck with it.
Are you counting you guys free roll?
Oh, no.
Wow. They're trying to. That's a needle.
That part doesn't matter. That was
Those two are talking about who's stuck more. The two friends, Max and Big Red, and Will throws in a little needle. Are you counting the amount that you bought him that other guy too? Oh man, a little sick needle, bro.
It's a good board for 6s. Right at 6s, 15 minutes ago.
Well, we're getting through some hands tonight. We just hit hand 100, hand 101 now, and there's our leaderboard. Will, Happy, Doug, and Carl. Nobody up a little bit. They're all up a lot. 2,000, 3,000, and over 4,000 for Happy and Will.
Those are pretty solid winnings there. No Taco Bell dinners tonight. Even the big game on Tuesday night, usually there's somebody that's up just a little cell phone bill or something.
Yeah, something.
Tonight, our smallest winner, sitting at $2K in the profit right now.
It's like a mortgage.
It's like a Honda Civic if you work it just right.
Enough for one of them.
Three for 150 yellow. And KO, you're for the banking, 207. And KO, 4. Thank you.
All right, we're heads up here on hand 101. Max doing work with that ace-10 again. He does have the lead in equity, but nobody's got a pair.
I do like your coach, Ote. I do like me some Aaron Glenn. I don't know if he's, the right man for any job that he's thrown into like that. I mean, it's tough to come into a situation like that and immediately turn around a team. It hasn't happened many times in
I love Aaron Glenn,
history, but I love Aaron Glenn.
The coordinator.
Yeah, it's tough.
The jury's still out on coaching. To me, it's weird that, man, I see my favorite coordinators go to head coaching positions now, and I get it. It's got to be a prerequisite, but man, they're just totally different jobs nowadays. They're such.
It's coach and quarterback combo. You got to have both, And if they work and they gel really well together, the leadership, and they have to have a good quarterback on the defensive side of the ball, a good leader on the defensive side of the ball. You have to have all three.
I was just referring to the fact that coordinating
it's tough.
Is so much different than head coaching anymore.
Way different. You got to get everybody to buy in. The quarterback.
I like their draft, by the way. The Jets had a cool draft.
Quarterback has to get the players around him to buy in. The leader on the defense has to get everybody to buy in, and of course the coach has to get all of it to work in unison. And it's a tough job. It's a lot harder than just being a a stud player on a team to win a Super Bowl. You got to have more than just a couple of superstars. In basketball, you can have a couple of superstars and win it all. Football, it's a whole different animal.
I love me some Kenyon Sadiq. Watched that dude in college, and I'm like, who is that guy?
Yeah.
Like, he just kind of a freak on the field. Then the young receiver they got from Indiana, remember that catch he made that made the highlight of the year along the back line, Omar Cooper? Be interesting to see if those young guys can get it going.
Definitely got some talent.
By the way, Doug's got jacks. And all the way through this hand, we do have a queen on the flop, but jacks.
Yeah, double gutter came in for Max on the turn.
Jacks looking like they're going to hold here unless Max can change the mind of our
Doug has not shown a proclivity tonight to fold anything when he feels good, and Jack should feel good here.
Yeah, $60 bet here on the river. Even if he doesn't like it, he's probably going to throw $60 out there, and he does.
Get what? I was trying to get Jack 10 to fold. You good, John.
Oh, he said I was trying to get Jack 10 to fold. Which makes sense, Jack 10 could have still been around on the turn.
Yep.
Doug's like, well, I didn't have Jack 10. I had Jack. And that beats your Jack shit. No doubt.
Want to hear a good win story? We hear bad beat stories all the time. Want to hear a good win story? I'll make it quick.
Okay.
Crazy man in the blinds. I'm talking crazy man. Old school crazy. I'm in the button with 10-9. Crazy man bumped it up from the blinds, 3-bet. A lot of people seeing this flop. We see a flop. My 10-9 has a double gutter. So there's flop action, and then on the turn, there's more action, and it's like a couple $100. A couple people still in there, and I was like, man, I'm getting a pretty good price here. Let's see a river. It left me with $15, Eric. $15. On the river, we whiff.
I'll side bet that.
So now we got a $1,200 pot. The crazy man that popped this whole thing going crazy, bet every street, he bets $500. The other two players fold.
You got 15.
It's over to my button. And I was like, hang on, let me think about this. I look at the board, check it out, and I'm like, if you have 6-4, I can beat you. Here's my $15. He turned over 6-4 high. He missed open-ended. My 10 high took it down. $1,200 pot.
Fantastic.
You don't get to hear the good beat stories like that very often.
That's a good one. 10 high, like a boss.
Did it work?
Speaking of 10 high like a boss, that's what our man Ghost is holding right here. But
true gutter, not a double gutter.
No, when you 3-bet the 10-7.
Doug's going to lead out here on this flop, and then Doug's going to land a pair on the turn. So
gets rewarded.
That helps his equity quite a bit.
And immediately goes 200. It says only a strong ace is going to call me here.
Oh, yeah?
We have a knock at the door, RJ.
I mean, you're right.
No. RJ said the guy bet 500 on the river. RJ only had $15 left in his stack, and he said whatever, just threw it in there, expecting to lose and go home.
Right, but I did think about it. I was like, if I could find something that I could beat here, I'm giving you $15. And then I was like, all right.
The guy bet over 500. There were still 3 people in. The other 2
Everybody else folded, yeah.
RJ was still in and decided just to throw his last 15 in there to say, what the heck.
Said if I can come up with something I can beat, I'm going to put this $15 in here and make you turn over your hand.
Because if you couldn't come up with anything, you might as well hang on to that and go to Taco Bell.
Right.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, okay, there's one combo I can beat. If you have 6-4, I can get you.
And was that like a clear flopped open ender or something
right,
that he probably
exactly,
had?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Are we going to play together? We keep talking about it.
I'm down to. I think Dayton's the only one saying no.
Oh, is he actually saying no? I thought he was trolling.
He's actually saying no. He's not sure yet.
Did he just steal our Donkey Derby trophy?
He did.
That's okay. We've shown it enough.
He's bringing it back, though.
There we go. We'll show it one more time. Thank you, Danish.
Our man Dane showing off the Donkey Derby trophy, trying to get those entries up for tomorrow.
Yeah. get you something for the mantle. A trophy saying that you are the biggest donkey and you won the Donkey Derby.
I kind of want it.
I kind of do too. I kind of don't know if I'm going to play, but I'm tempted.
If I get up, if I get up in time, I'm here. That's the hard part.
Well, you start with 25K and there's 30-minute levels, so you don't have to get here like super early.
Right. You'd think I could handle that.
Lights are just too bright in here, huh?
Maybe back up a little.
We're just going to show it like this. See the donkey? See the beautiful little donkey there inside the trophy, but yeah. Cool trophy here. Says Donkey Derby.
How do you fold ace off to it?
I think we need a curtain on this window.
We do. We do.
Not that I don't want to see my man Carson over there.
That's tomorrow's tournament. Starts at 10 a.m., $150 to buy in. People are going to be bringing bullets, baby.
Well, that's another good reason for me to sleep in, so I don't just sit there and fire bullets.
Yeah, you can come late, Reg.
Exactly.
Or you can come start on time and prepare to battle all day with all of the other burros, the donkeys.
That's right. Be the burros battling it out tomorrow.
El Burro Locos, the crazy donkeys, all day tomorrow.
The donkey stables. El Burro. Borracho.
Borracho means drunk.
That's a drunk donkey.
A drunk donkey,
yes.
Yeah. Starts at 10 a.m., so there shouldn't be too many drunk donkeys there, but as the day goes on, there could be a
you never
Burro
know.
Borracho.
You never know when I'm getting cut off.
Yeah, but come on out tomorrow, folks, if you're not splashing around up at Choctaw or not down in Austin for the summer series that some of our friends have gone down for. Big summer series going on at TCH Social in Austin. Reminder that the weekend after next year, we will have another even bigger one tournament, and that's our $300 buy-in, $250K guarantee. That's going to start next Tuesday. Or is it the Tuesday after next? It's the Tuesday after next, I think.
What's today, Friday? Yeah, not this Tuesday, but the next.
Yeah, it's the final week of August.
Like 12 days from now.
Yeah, I think it starts on the 28th.
11-ish.
Yeah, Saturday the 25th, we will have our Lone Star Showdown, the 250 buy-in, 50K guarantee. And then on Tuesday the 28th, we start back up with an even bigger one, 250K guarantee for $300. So a lot of stuff coming up, a lot of great opportunities to bank you one of those big old bankroll builders. Right now at the Summer Series in Austin, the Trailblazer in Dallas at the end of August, or September in Austin, and the World Series of Poker Circuit event. Get back up on your pedestal, Jesus. We knocked over our friendly little card protector, Jesus, that we have in studio with us. Didn't mean to knock you off your camera there. Jesus Cristo.
He went flying.
He went flying, didn't he? But whether or not RJ and I decide to fire in that tournament tomorrow is irrelevant because we are going to live stream that final table. So
That's right.
one of us will be in here in the booth. Maybe one of us will be on that final table.
Well, at least come in and do some work in tomorrow.
Absolutely. Nothing doing those last couple hands. We're on hand 108. Big Red throwing the big party tonight, as is his buddy Max. They're down a combined 5.5K. Had a couple other players in tonight that didn't do so hot either. We had a guest Attaway, and we had Muthu who was done after like 35 hands. Went through 2 bullets. Just was not his night and said, I'm out of here.
Okay.
Which is always, it's not fun to see a player lose like that, but to see a player have the kind of wherewithal or
the discipline.
The discipline, the gumption to say, you know what, it's not my night. I'm out of here. You don't have to lose your entire life roll at the poker
Absolutely
table, folks.
not.
You can.
They're open tomorrow.
Yeah. We're open 24/7, almost 365.
I got my friend here.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
All right, $60 to raise from Doug here, and we got some action coming in behind him.
Big action with big hands.
Raul's suited 1-gapper. Big Red coming in with pocket 5s. Will's going to 3-bet. He's got ace-king. So we're bumping it up here. 300 to go now from Will.
Looks like Doug's going to make a disciplined laydown. He does. Nice hand.
Yeah, back over
Good
to
fold.
Doug and his ace-jack, and he doesn't want to mess with it.
Bobbing and a weaving. Big Red currently has the best hand with pocket 5s.
Off to the flop. King, 7, 9. Ace-king lands here. 2 diamonds for that ace-jack that's in the mug.
That would have been a big hand between Will and Duggar. We might have got some chips in on that one.
Probably the best one.
Grease. I had an ace jack, diamond, nice flop.
Close.
Good fold every hand. I was gonna back those all.
What did you have, Doug?
I had an ace jack of diamonds.
You would have got it really good.
Yep.
Would have been
It's Jack of
Mad with
Diamonds.
flips.
How do you fold these crazy hands?
I'm here to
because
play.
he had ace king.
I'm here to play with ace-3 off. That's funny. There we go.
All right, Doug the lead out here with King 3 of clubs. He's got a gut shot to Broadway. Raul does come along with that ace-6. Gut shot to Broadway. Bingo, bango. Queen on the turn. Doug has the goods. 10 of clubs pairs the board on the river. Now Doug will go to Value Town here, trying to get an ace to pay him.
Yeah, and I think an ace should be paying him more often than not here. Good price.
Yeah. And now Raul sees the bad news, and he's been on the wrong end of
Value Town.
Value Town for Doug a few times.
Sorry, I misread that. 10:45. 10:19. We could do a Nick game and play a little poke if you want.
Pass out the net.
Dalla. Do you want one?
Yeah, sure. I will. You're putting my 200.
All right, nip buttons are out. We're going to try to do another one here with about 25 minutes remaining in tonight's stream. Folks have been playing fairly quickly here. We may have to get Max to pick up the pace to finish this nip button game, but Max will, he'll think on you once in a while. Nothing wrong with that. All right, Max, Raul, and Carl going to see this flop. King 10 deuce. All diamonds. Pretty big flop here for Max. He's flopped a nut flush. And, of course, the 7 of diamonds comes out on the turn. Could slow down any of the wagering, but this hand won't take long. Nobody else has anything. Max didn't miss out on much. Take it down.
I'd double gutter.
7-4.
6-7, double gutter. 6 out. Tried to. Oh shoot. You made it 150.
Jiggities are out. And Raul on the wrong end is going to flop gutter ball and backdoor flush draws. Things have just not been going Raul's way so far. See if he can get a fair price here. He does. Starting to get a big chunk of his stack, though.
Hello, 10 ball.
Does land the Nutter Butters on the turn.
10 of diamonds on the turn. Raul's got something.
517 out there. Raul's only got 500 left.
And that's not a terrible card for the Jacks. We do get a brick on the river, the deuce of spades. Raul has a check mark. Carl did check the turn there, a little pot control. Makes it look like he may not have a lot of interest in here, but he does still have jacks. A little pot control on the turn, and now Raul will lead out for 175. Carl makes the call. Raul finds the good news. Queen Jack good, picks up 442 in profit.
Nice hand. Sometimes you feel like the nuts. No, we do all hand shuffling here, and most rooms in Texas are the same way. Those automatic shufflers are very, very expensive, and you have to lease them, so you have to rent them, and the price is just crazy high, and of course they can break down, and it's a pain in the ass. Then you have to hand shuffle anyway. So we have some really good dealers here, and they're able to churn out quite a bit of hands.
I'm ranked in the top like 150.
Out of 172. No, we've got, between our two clubs, how many dealers would you say we have? Probably 500?
Oh, goodness gracious.
400, 300?
Yeah, I would say 400 is probably a safe estimate. All right, aces are out. Carl coming off that hand where Jacks got cracked. This time he's got a bigger one, the birds.
Well, and Happy is going to 3-bet, and that's music to the ears of Carl, who just lost a big hand.
Yeah, Happy on the button here. She's got King Jack of clubs. Worthy of a 3-bet, 175 to go now. Doug does call from the big blind with that suited Queen Jack. Now it is back to Carl.
He's going to add a purple chip to those two greens he's got out there. That's a $500 chip.
Puts that purple chip out there and says raise. 550 to go. Now the real hand speaks up. Take it down. $400 in profit there for Carl.
Yeah, you'll see like a random video. One of them became famous here in the last year of somebody dealing off the bottom of a deck. Some knucklehead dealer that was trying to give somebody an advantage somewhere, but those...
He didn't even do it very well.
He didn't do it very well, and those card shuffler machines...
Not that you can ever do it
I've
well enough to
heard
not get busted.
If you were to come up with some sort of weird system to rig those things, you could. Now, I don't know if that's true or not,
Well,
but
see, I
feel like a machine is easier to be tapped into.
I worked in the casinos for 15
than a
years,
person.
and I argued with people in the poker room when they told me that the machines in the blackjack pit could set the deck for you, meaning ace through king, ace through king, ace through king, ace through king. I was like, no way, that wouldn't be ethical, you know.
Of course.
How can we possibly have a machine that sets the deck? Any machine that could do that could do whatever it wants. It wouldn't be ethical to have that machine. Sure enough, during COVID, I had to go work in the blackjack pit, and they said, yeah, just throw the deck in the machine, it'll set it for you. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
No way.
Imagine that.
So it is true. The machines can set the decks for you. We do know that.
All right, Big Red with a big hand here, Ace Jack. He's going to come in for a raise, 3-bet to 240. And Raul may just ship it when it gets back around to him. Let's see what Will wants to do with the suited Canuters.
Yeah, Big Red putting some sizing into this bet. The 3-bet goes for 240.
I mean, you can manipulate humans, but humans are dumb and they get caught a lot easier than machines do, right? So that's my only take on it. Just a call from Raul. Would have loved to have seen him just knowing what we know because we see the cards. Him.
It's easy from here.
Get after it with those 10s there.
6-7 of hearts gets a big flop here. Queen 9-8, 2 hearts.
Everybody's got something.
Look at this.
Open-ender with the straight flush. I mean, with a flush draw, excuse me.
Yeah, and if you're going to get an over against your 10s, Queen 9-8's pretty good flop.
Oh, yeah, that's a great point when it comes to these stream cards because these RFID cards are different. But, yeah, we'll get back to that in a second. We got a big hand brewing here. Will's got a little something called equity, and he's going to bet it. Only has 7 high, but he has a lot of equity in his hand.
10s doesn't hate it, but he hates letting them go. 10s are in the muck. Now over to Big Red and his ace jack. He does have the jack of hearts. Jacker clubs. And the pocket 10s are in the muck, and you can see the face of Mr. Raul.
You can see the face that Raul is making. That's a face that's like, poker gods, you suck. Wow.
There we go, the all-in from Will, 1,300.
It looks like our man Big Red doesn't have a whole lot of chips, but that's a $1,000 chip in front there, that bluish white one. So he's got almost 1,400 in his stack, and Will is putting them all in.
Yeah, and Big Red, the 3-better here, pre-flop.
He almost just put it in there.
Woo.
He wants to make this call.
He definitely leaned for the call. Now he's going to lean some more for the call. Ace-Jack is in there.
And he's a one-timer.
Will's going to have to hit. 7 of diamonds, no help for the big flush draw.
Look at that. Big Red back in the game.
Ace-Jack for Big Red. Lands a jack on the turn, a massive call.
What a call.
2280 in profit, 4,286 in that pot.
He had to have put Will on specifically hearts and no pair.
Woo.
Makes a call with second pair.
Well, you can see the top card that would beat his ace-jack is the queen, and the queen out there on the board is the heart. So if you know your opponent
wow, and look at
has
that.
hearts,
That's hand 113,
It
folks.
doesn't have
That's
a
the
queen in
third
it.
biggest hand of the night, and that's going to Big Red. 42.86. Well done, young man.
Why would you jam a 10? Did you call by what?
And look, the homies have come out in the chat. Let's go. DJ Poker and BBQ Bus says, what a call. Let's go.
Or you can bet small and line up us.
I jam a 10 so I can bluff.
You don't jam a 10.
I would 100%.
You would never jam a 10.
Yeah, he knows there's 20 minutes remaining in this stream, too. All right, that's a lot of hand
I mean, I would 100% I would jam a 10.
when you think this game might be ending soon.
100% you would not jam a 10 ever.
That's crazy. That's
But you could just have ace queen and just be like, oh, what the fuck is this turn? I just want to get the money in. That's why, I mean, you also just have it blocked, so.
How much you had? 1,200?
1,300. I don't know. I was not expecting you to ask for it all with value.
Okay, you heard it there. I was not expecting you to ask for it all for value. So, big thinking here for these players.
Yeah, if you got
It's a good move by our buddy, Will.
Yeah, it's a well-played hand.
And it's a great call by our new friend, Big Red. Either way, both were live going into that river. And Ghost has got a pile of chips. He's going to put them all in. Angie's like, really? Can you please stack them up for me so I can count them? You jackwagon.
Ghost went with the two-handed barrel shove there with a stack that doesn't necessarily need the two-handed barrel shove, but.
And this is definitely more often than not the kind of play a hand like Ghost has is going to do, right? A draw,
right?
Hearts, open-ended. It's going to be hard to put him on specifically Jack 10 because you've got two jacks in your holding. Max does have a heart.
Could be a random queen, could be hearts. Max does call it. Ghost says one time, please. 7. He's going to need an 8 or a queen, or a king, pardon me, 8 or king.
Jack 10 up in flames.
That is none of the above. Jack's hold for Max.
And we're at the end of the night. I'm not sure if Ghost is going to the bag there. He might be pulling out some more chips. Nick game's still going.
I would rather call it like 6 or 2.
Happy always looks content stacking chip castles.
Well, I actually thought, you know what I thought I was going to see? I thought I was going to see just ace queen. I didn't know what to do on the turn.
From him?
From him, last time.
Yeah, she is very calm, cool, and collect no matter what the heck is happening around her. She is a boss when it comes to the emotions part of the game. She can handle it.
Have you dealt to her?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Okay.
Played with her some. Dealt to her quite a bit.
Yeah, I played with her just for a short amount of time in one of our big tournaments. But she's back in the States for a month from Sweden, and she's now got some playing chips. So, folks, you've got a month to take this 4K she's just won from her, or she's going to keep adding to that, and she's going to take it across the pond to Sweden.
Good luck.
Good luck. Carson passing us love notes through the window. That means the stream is getting
That means we're getting
near
close.
an end, but we do have several hands left.
Okay, okay.
Got about 6 Hold'em hands left and a PLO bomb pot to end the night, so buckle up, folks. BBQ, where did you say you were watching from tonight? Did you see Arizona, I believe, is where you're tuned in from tonight? And if you haven't already, folks, tell us in the chat where you're watching from. We've had the whole Big Red clan, the mom, the dad.
Yeah, where's Big Red from?
You had to ask me that. Spokane, Washington.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Phoenix is where he's from. So, Talking Stick, that's the place to play out there in Arizona?
Absolutely. There may be some other recommendations, but that is a good place to play.
is it all casinos in Arizona, or are there some card rooms as well where you can go play poker?
That's a good question. I would think that they're all casinos, mostly tribal related. I don't know if the corporate casinos are there much. Maybe barbecue could help us out with that.
Well, that's who the question was directed to. Oh, they got a World Series of Poker circuit stop.
I got a buddy here in Dallas that plays here very seldom. Loves to go to Talkie Stick. He'd rather get on a plane and go play out there than mess around here. Yeah, all tribal stuff. Hey, man. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Doug.
Shout out to Doug. Doug's good people.
Doug is awesome.
Dougie.
So, yeah, we live in that matrix. We're in the matrix right now, Eric.
We are. We're in that matrix where
the players are done.
The players are done for the night, but we're with you guys on a 15-minute delay, so we just got to say goodnight to one of them.
Yeah. That's cool that Doug comes by and says bye to us.
Well, we've always mentioned this. We normally don't get to say goodbye because in the 15 minutes from when they get done and when we get out of the booth, they've already cashed out their chips.
It's such a bummer when we get out there and they're all gone.
Yep. We like to
we
chat it up
that,
with some
Doug.
of them sometimes
Thank you, buddy.
and talk about some of their play and some of the big hands they got in if they do stick around. But thank you again, Doug, for always taking care of us.
And Mr. Doug doing the raising here in hand 117. 55 to go. Carl on the button with my hand. I've been 3-betting with it here lately. Haven't landed any monsters, but.
Not a monster, but the 7 does land, and it's currently the best hand.
MMA CA Raddick. What's up, Car Addict?
Phony Turgeson. What's cracking, dog?
Phony in the chat saying what's up.
Appreciate that, BBQ.
Yeah, I'm glad I made it by. I tried to get here earlier, but I was spinning some cards at Texas Card House Las Colinas. TCH Social down the way.
My man, that is our 4th Super Chat tonight.
Man, the Super Chats have been rolling in. Thank you, guys. That's our man, Phony Turgeson, bringing in the Super Chat.
Thank you, brother.
Y'all the really MVPs. Ace Jack getting it done here for Will.
Wow.
9 of clubs pairing the board. He will take advantage of that. So let's get out of my pot.
Get out of the pot, they do. We've got just a few hands left. Knit game still going. We got Doug, Ghost, and Happy. Happy's knit button is actually sitting up on top of her chips there. Players can see it because it's kind of standing up, facing them. We just kind of don't get a great view of it overhead. But she's still got it.
Yeah, it's fun when you have enough chips to make cool castles and stack your knit button in a cool way for everybody to see.
Just you and I.
All right, this one's Doug and Big Red. Doug with the 10-8, Big Red trying to find a set with those 3s. Instead, it's Doug landing the hand. 10-8-6 the flop, top 2 for Doug. And Doug's going to take it down, picks up 117 in profit. Barbecue bus. Giddy up indeed. He's throwing a little super chat for you, Eric.
Oh. That's some Taco Bell money for us on the way home, brother. Thank you much, man.
Right there, you can see in the stream, they're even letting us know that that's our 5th super on a live stream.
7 and 8. 7, 8, 9.
Man, I almost did something crazy there.
That may be for barbecue, though. That might be on his end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
stream.
Well, we
Are
appreciate it.
Are you a barbecue pit master or just a big fan? RJ and I are big fans of the barbecue. One of our favorites and our friends who came in to play on our stream all the way from India, a seat, took us to go have some great barbecue at Hutchins Barbecue over
Holy
there
smokes.
in Frisco, Texas. Man, we had a ball.
Yeah.
And
People talk highly of that place, and I agree. Fantastic.
the Lord of the Land hits us with another one.
There we go.
6 super chats tonight, Carson. Letting the folks over there on the production side know that you guys are taking care of us.
Thank you, guys. They're going to think we're big league once they see all these super chats coming in. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
5-8 deuce to flop here. Hand 120.
Backyard king, he says. I love it.
Not a lot working. Now we got a little something something. Queen lands here on the turn. Gives all the equity to Ghost and his king queen. It does go check, check. Now we got a 4-liner out there for the spades. Nobody has a spade. Backyard king and aficionado.
Damn it. No spade, no spade, no spade.
Oh, she won't. No worries there.
Oh my God.
What?
Yo, the hand's not table. The hand's not table.
How do you call with no spade, Carl says.
Called crown, I think.
Wow. 300 to bet there from Carl. Spicy indeed.
Okay.
And Ghost says, I'm not going anywhere with my top pair.
What's your go-to, BBQ? Do you really focus on like the brisket, or do you do ribs? What's your go-to in the backyard? What do you love cooking the most?
Man, that's some great smoked chicken.
It's always funny though when
today,
people say that
which
they're
I didn't know that
they're out barbecuing, and then you go out there and you find out they're just doing burgers and hot dogs. You're like, that's not barbecuing.
Right.
I know people consider like you want to come to the barbecue.
If you
and
got the barbecue grill out, then you're barbecuing, but not
Eh,
necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That's why I'm losing on this session. If that's smaller, I would have been more worried.
All right, this is our final no limit hold'em hand.
All right. Big Red trying to make something happen.
Ooh, St. Louis ribs and pork butt. Now I'm hungry.
Attaboy.
Pork shoulder, pork butt. I don't care what you call it. I'm gonna eat it.
He's a butt guy, he says.
Oh, that's the younger generation. I don't know what those people are thinking. I'm a little more hygienic. We prefer the next door neighbor, RJ.
It's been a long time since I was pretty enough to say no.
It's adult programming, folks. Forgive us. We're on our last hold'em hand of the night.
$100 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways. Happy's got
Ooh.
pocket tens here.
Pair and a flush draw for Max, but it's not the best flush draw.
Ooh, spicy. 7-9. Spades for Max. Will has the best flush draw. He's rocking Jack 6. Kiwi's out on the pork down there in New Zealand. Yuck on the pork. We love us some pork up here.
Give me all of it.
So, Will does raise here. Raul leading out there with top pair. He's got queen 7. Big Red coming along with the ace of spades. Not much else working. And Happy is going to stab at it here. She will 3-bet. 700 now, the size, from Happy. So, we could have a little something cooking up here in our last hand of the evening. Now it's back over to Max, who originally checked his top pair and flush draw.
Yeah, I figured we would get a big hand
Yeah,
here.
now it's a 3-bet coming back to him.
All in.
All in. He's going to rip it with my favorite hand, a pair and a flush draw. And we will see if this isolates the pot in any way.
And Will says no thank you.
Yeah, Will the razor there lets go of his jack-high flush draw. So now Max at least will have all of his equity if Happy chooses to call here. And it's for heaps.
She's giving him the side eye again. The last time she was doing the jamming, but now she's been jammed on.
And she does not have the 10 of spades. Lets it go.
Oh, come on.
I feel like I gotta show it.
That's your hand.
7-9 of spades shown there.
Yeah, that was a good hand. Good stuff there from Max.
Fantastic.
Well done, and that's going to put Max into the profit. He's up a little more than a cell phone
There's
payment.
that cell phone bill we've been looking for.
He's got his cell phone and energy bill paid.
Let me feel like I won something.
All right, this is going to be the final hand of the night. This is our $25 PLO bomb pot.
I thought you had 7 dice.
That's so funny for my
Because you've been
laptop. I get it the 6 times.
Flip it or bomb it?
Bomb.
You keep on showing it, you know, so I was like, oh, he's definitely.
Sometimes on our big game at the end of the night, they will up the bomb pot, or even a flip. They'll do like a $500 flip.
Or just turn it into something flat out crazy.
Yeah, turn it into something crazy. Yeah, this is just going to be a $25 PLO double board bomb pot.
Okay. Nice and tame.
Nice and tame.
Okay.
As she's dealing out all these cards and we get to 2 flops, reminder tomorrow, Donkey Derby, 10 a.m., $150 buy-in, $25K guarantee. That's great value. $25K starting chips and 30-minute level.
What do they
so
call that when they
great.
put our names on a graphic of some sort? Can I get the
NIL?
No.
Name, image, and likeness? I don't know.
The actual, not a GIF, but a
thumbnail. NFT?
A
Oh,
thumbnail.
thumbnail, yeah.
I'm going to send him my picture for the Donkey Derby thumbnail. How about that?
Fantastic. Keep winning with 10 high, and you will.
Thank you.
I would have won the pot if I'd somehow jammed over your chance. I had the ace of spades.
Poker gods felt sorry for you in that one.
Ace 9.
Got all hearts on that top board. Who's holding hearts? Well, we got baby hearts for
baby
Ghost.
Hearts 3-5. And it does have a gut shot on the other board.
No way you could do that. Have you reverse dominated?
Probably not a lot working there. Happy has the ace of hearts.
She's going to use it to bet her top pair.
And she does have 2 pair on the flush board.
She got 10-7.
Interesting.
5-3 now has a wheel on the bottom.
Ooh, okay. So he hits his gut shot on the bottom, so
Yeah,
now he can feel good about this and throw some money in there, and he does.
He's 91%. And she's thinking, wait a minute.
That's going to make Happy's hand shrivel up a lot. And there you have it. Ghost's going to take it down, 275 in profit. Happy does go to the muck.
Well, let's look at the final numbers for the night. Our big winners are Doug, Happy, Will, and Carl. Max sneaking in there with profit at the end of the night, and that's better than going home broke.
Absolutely.
The party throwers tonight were Ghost, Big Red, Raul, and, of course, our friend Muthu, who left a little bit earlier. But thanks again for Big Red for coming out. I know it wasn't the results he wanted, but he came down just to have some fun. He's got a bag already for the Gargantuan up in
he'll be headed back
Oklahoma.
up
So he'll be headed back up to Oklahoma.
Durant.
We had a blast watching you play tonight, and your friends and family members, Big Red, were awesome in the chat. So thank you for coming on. He bought in a player in the 2-seat there for a little while, which was really generous of him. So just a lot of fun.
Big league from Big Red.
Yeah, we can't wait to have Big Red back on, and hopefully we'll get some of his other friends, Simon Britton and the young gang. We almost had our final table chip leader with us on the table tonight via FaceTime because he's good buddies with that guy.
Yeah.
So met some cool people in the chat tonight. You guys rock. Thank you so much. We're going to get our ugly faces
Yeah,
on the camera.
thanks for letting me come by and join you here for the last hour and a half or so. And sorry I missed out on the rest of it.
Absolutely. That is RJ Dupree. I'm Eric Van Loosen. You can follow us on the socials at The Dupe Show on Instagram. I'm EasyEVL34.
Easy EVL.
Say hello anytime, and please come back to the stream anytime. We stream on Tuesday nights and Friday nights via cash, and on the weekends when we've got tournaments, we usually stream those. Tomorrow night, we will be streaming our Donkey Derby, so
we'll be here.
We will be here. Be here or be, I don't know what the word is.
Squares.
Anyway, for RJ Dupree, I'm Eric Van Loosen, and for TCH, we are out of here. See y'all.
Good night, TCH.